everybody, how's it going? We're going to be doing some Am I the Asshole today, and did I have bleeped out asshole because we just started stream?
I don't know.
I should have bleeped it out. Maybe?
Oops.
I don't. Oops, oh well. Hello everybody! How's it going? Welcome in. We are going to be doing some Am I the A-hole readings. And we're gonna be discussing if they are, rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, and then doing it so where you guys can rate them with us.
Yeah.
So we're gonna set up polls so you guys can also rate if they are indeed worthy of a 10 out of 10 asshole award.
Oh, did you do the stream thingy?
Yes, I did the stream together thing, so you can actually put the shared chats thing there. Do you want to be pelted? I don't want to be pelted. I am good today, Dev. Thank you.
This is interesting because I don't see y'all's chats.
Is it not working? Shared chats.
Okay, so I see the.
Some streams aren't aligned. Well, let me end it and then re-enable it.
I don't know. Somebody posted a different chat. Let me see if it
Oh no, I see it now. Yep, it says it started.
Yeah, I see it started too. It just wasn't popping up on my. Oh, there it goes. There it
Yay!
goes. In my OBS.
No, we will not do the pelting. We don't need to pelt me today. We're not need.
Pelting.
They're gonna throw shit at me. They'd be so mean. They'd be so mean.
I don't think it's mean.
I think it's mean. I don't like concussions.
But concussions are fun. You see the little hat man.
What do you mean you see the little hat man?
The little hat man.
What hat? Wait, when you get a concussion, you see a little hat man?
Oh,
he's very nice.
Is that like your was it the paralysis demons but for concussions? Is that what it is?
Kinda. My paralysis demon is just like uncanny valley me.
Really?
Oh my god, yes. That's I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how are you guys doing?
Do we want to introduce ourselves?
I figured that we should, honestly, considering, you know, I'm pretty sure our chats know that we know each other and we know who everyone else is. But for those new people in, you know.
Yeah.
So we'll go green, red, and orange.
Okay.
Okay. Hi, I'm Electro Minute. I'm your local man pizza goddess turned rebellion leader. I'm a variety streamer that's gaming and ASMR content on Twitch and on YouTube sometimes.
Well, you do ASMR?
Yeah, sometimes.
How did I not know that?
I haven't done it in like 2 weeks.
Come on.
Yeah,
She's really good at it.
oh my god.
I might have to listen to some later.
Supporter.
Yeah.
Imp ASMR, but he has way too much coffee. I don't do ASMR. Should I do ASMR? I might do it later.
Teach you.
You know what? That would be that would actually be helpful. Because why not? Why not? You know, if we meet the goal of 6K, 1.6K, you know what? I'll do it ASMR, and I'll let the community vote on what I do.
Ooh, okay, that just means I gotta get you there.
Exactly.
It's not like we're that far away. We got like eight follows left.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're actually pretty close. I was very happy about that. You have no idea. But like genuinely, thank you to everybody. We got 1K on Twitter. I've passed over 500 on YouTube, and we're almost to 1.6K on Twitch. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Absolute units. Let's go.
Absolute
units.
Absolute.
Making 6 more accounts real quick.
Bro, making 6 more. Genuine. I want them to be genuine.
They're genuine if they come from the heart. And my 6 personalities.
So if Sai starts spazzing out, it just means his chat is just giving him love.
They are throwing things at me, causing concussions, and I have to go to the hospital later.
Oh my god! There he goes! There he goes!
Wow!
Wow!
I wish I could just set it to where you guys could see it, but yeah.
No, we can see you spazzing out.
Yeah, you're kind of spasming.
I do be spazzy. I do be spazzy. But hello everybody. Oh wait, were you done with your intro? I don't want to interrupt.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, you're done. Okay. Hello everybody. I am Cylinks. I am the coffee imp. I am here to spread coffee and love and genuine, like, I don't know. I'm here to spread coffee mostly. I'm here to get you addicted. I talk with a bunch of YouTubers. I'm genuinely, I love doing just chats and gaming and everything else like that. I love bringing everybody on for some good hot takes here and there. Other than that, that is the imp.
Yeah.
Where's my buttons now?
Very good. Coffee imp. If only I liked coffee.
Me too.
Only
I
I
can
liked
smell.
coffee.
You guys
Yes.
want, if you guys want like easy coffee, you should guys go to do the go to Starbucks and get some of the cold coffees because they're actually really good.
I get the pink drink.
The
With
pink
no
drink?
strawberry chunks. No.
No.
The closest coffee thing I get is the Java chip frap.
Oh, the chocolate chip frappuccino, mocha frappuccino, or whatever. Yes, I was getting that too.
That's good.
I don't
That's
like coffee
good.
because it's bitter, so that one like kind of evens it out because it's more sweet.
Fair.
I liked coffee once, just once, and it was 90% creamer.
He's also a snitch. I don't snitch. You just happen to be someone who is in trouble.
Snitch.
I never snitch on
What do they say
nobody.
about snitches?
I give people stitches?
No, snitches get stitches.
You see, they do get snitches. but- What? You cut out Electo,
Snitches
so it's
get
snitches. So you wait, you wait, what?
Snitches get these fists.
Oh,
Ayo.
you cut out you cut out at the very end, so snitches get. And I was like, what the fuck?
She's good for a good old round of fisticuffs.
I don't mind some fisting.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. We're learning so much about Psy today, Electo. Oh my god. Hi.
I hope my dad's not watching.
Hi. My name is
Oh,
Zion
my-
Fox, and I'm your friendly North American voice actress, singer, dancer, cosplayer, idol, VTuber, convention coordinator, and potato snacky connoisseur. I'm a Fox Idol streamer whose streams are comfy with a side of chaos, as you can tell.
Hi.
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 And today we are here to tell you if you are the asshole or not. The judges are here to crown the
We
world's
had to
biggest asshole
crown
today.
you. We had to crown you king of being backed over by a bus.
Backed over by a bus is crazy.
You see, we ran over you once, but to make sure we got you and everyone's cheering as we do so, we're backing over you one more time.
Oh. Double tap. Gotta make sure we get the job done.
No, just triple tap.
Exactly.
We gotta go over one more time because we still gotta go that forward way. We just gotta make sure we got you.
Oh, that's true. We have to keep going forward.
You X, you're short. No wait, X, you're
I
a furry.
can make him shorter on my stream.
Do not make me shorter.
Every
He's a
time
furry.
somebody, and every time somebody calls him short, I'm gonna just like make him just a little bit shorter.
Wow,
On
Just
you
a
will
tiny bit.
eventually just disappear. I hope you know that, right?
my stream. You're like peeking out from behind Electo's shoulder right now.
Hi. He's gonna start spamming it. As a mod,
Oh.
you should not spam.
3. All right, you're just peeking out behind Electo's shoulder now. You are the imp on her shoulder.
Hear me, Electo. It's time to go doing the stabbing.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that didn't take much.
Make sure it is in the jugular. We
shit.
don't want them getting back up.
Shanky.
Okay.
Alright, so
So,
to find out who all is an asshole.
yeah. So who wants to go first?
I don't know. I don't think
I'll
it
go
really matters
first.
if we're going in order, so.
Yeah, well, I'll go first, and then Electo will go, then Zion will go.
Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna be shit reading without my glasses, but it'll be so much fun. Hey Finn, how's it going?
Not without the glasses.
Let's see. Okay, this is a story. Would I be the asshole for asking my therapist to not take sessions while driving?
Where is that one?
I used to see my therapist over Zoom. I did one session as a phone call because my Wi-Fi was horrible, and I decided I prefer phone calls. I heard clicking in the background and realized that my therapist was driving while in session. I also noticed delayed responses and muttered bad things about other drivers during session. I asked if he was driving, and he said, yeah, I wanna beat the rush hour traffic. Would I be the asshole for asking him to not drive so his focus is on the conversation? I'm paying $375 a session.
Oh my god!
Oh.
You are not the asshole. He is 100% the asshole.
Yeah, seriously. Why would you be driving in the middle? That much money? You
Oh
better be
my
sitting
God.
down and listening.
$300.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
sorry, I wouldn't pay a therapist that much money.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane. It's like you're not even focusing. You're focusing on the road, and they're putting other people at danger. Then like that's even worse.
Yeah.
Was that the first story on your?
No,
on
I
your
was
Reddit?
scrolling down a bit.
Okay, I was like, I don't see this one. I was
Yeah,
trying to
no.
pull it up on
If
my
you go to
stream.
best and refresh it, it was like the first one that popped up for me.
It was
Where's that?
It was
Wait, how do
from
you-
Massive Tomato. You want me just to send it to you?
Wait, hold on.
I'll just send it in the thing real quick in case you need it. It is right there. But yeah, let me make the poll. Well, you know what? Since it's only like 5 spots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 spots. We'll rate them 1 out of 5.
That's
Mm.
the link you gave me was not to the story you just did.
Really?
It's
Oh yeah, for making a family friend's daughter cry.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Yep, I linked the wrong one. That it was the one right above it. See, this is what happens when I don't have my glasses on. There it is.
Ah, okay. There we go.
He's trying to confuse us.
I am the confusing.
We gotta keep him on it.
Poll has started. Is he the asshole for asking this?
Oh my
Everyone
Get
vote.
over here so I can vote in this poll.
1 being a
asking
no,
him not
yes.
to drive.
5 being a like would back over.
Ooh. That one's a tough one.
I don't know. I feel like he's not the asshole for asking that, in my opinion. But you know,
Yeah.
I think it's the fact you got a therapist that needed that makes him like makes the therapist an asshole because he's driving while giving therapy.
I think the whole point is to
You know,
like they're supposed to make you feel heard and seen, so like
yeah, you're just driving.
mm,
I mean, it's a softball one, but we're just getting started. We're just getting started, man. We'll get into some pretty good ones later on.
I'm just gonna start from the top and go down.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair to do so.
Whatever sounds interesting to me, I'd be like, yep, that one.
I'm just trying to find
Give
some
it a
really
whirl.
interesting ones.
I want ones that could piss us off.
Hey,
Oh, there it is.
everyone's just voting no. Everyone's just voting 1.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I feel like that one's not really like a.
That
like
was
a,
so-
oh,
yeah.
could it, could it not be?
That one, the therapist is the asshole. I think everyone could agree on
Yeah.
that. Oh, someone put a 5. How dare you ask the therapist to not drive? He's doing multitasking. He's there for you even on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Man didn't have to help you, I guess, but he
Yeah,
was there. I
he was
guess.
there. He was there. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's very softball for starting. That one's very obvious that like
Yeah,
the
that's
guy
fair.
is not the asshole.
This guy is not the ass. I feel like the softball's a good way to start out to get it. It's like a tutorial level. You know, like the Red War. Bungie. Go fuck yourselves.
Oh,
So-
wow. That was personal.
I liked the Red
Damn.
War, and I can't ever play it again because they got rid of it, the bastards.
No.
They even basically lost a court case over it, so that was funny.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, Alecto, it's your turn.
My turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do. I kind of want to do this one because it says, "Am I the hot asshole?" Maybe it's me, and it's really short. So I'm
Okay.
kind of interested. I'll send the link.
Send it the link. Should I put the
found
stuff
it.
on screen? I don't know if I should or not.
I've got the stuff on my screen.
I guess
you
that's
want to.
fair. I'll put it like
Yeah.
above my head since that's like the only free space, basically. I'll put this above. Let me just move this where it's like above my. Let
You
me
got this. I believe in you.
drag it off. Right there. That way I have it all the way up. Yay. Ah, damn! I had to re-scroll down. Okay, I gotta move in. Okay, so you sent it. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. We'll read it out.
Okay. Am I the asshole? Maybe it's me. I've been with my girlfriend for a year. I've told her and purposely avoided crowded places or fireworks because of past military experience. I made her aware this was the case on day one. She set up travel to a place where the streets were mobbed with people who have a tradition of bopping each other on the head with plastic, harmless mallets and fireworks as part of an annual celebration. She has been there before and shared few details. When I asked her after we arrived and I started getting guarded, she responded with, "You know, I forget things sometimes." I responded with, "Forgetting what city I come from is understandable, but forgetting the effects from our military service is pretty big. Am I the asshole?"
Oh.
I'm gonna be honest. I would say you are not the asshole.
I would say like on a scale of 1 to 5, I would put maybe a 2 because like some people are just genuinely forgetful, and the fact that she put in the effort to actually like take you somewhere and plan something for you means that she put in some effort, but like at the same time there's a lot of like really big, hey, how do you forget this? You know, I
It's. I think
effort
it's.
that's great, but like, you know, no good deed goes unpunished.
It's one of those things of.
Yeah.
I think the effort is definitely there. I agree, but it's one of those things of. Specifically, I think when it comes to like past military service, specifically, that is like a big thing to kind of remember, because as much as you're like. You know, it's just fireworks because you probably weren't like an actual. She probably isn't a military person, right? She doesn't get it. But like, if you're like hearing fireworks, you know, speaking as like, you know, people I like watch some like veterans who are like doing stuff like that, and I've seen some of them kind of freak out when it comes to the fireworks because like, holy shit, you know,
It takes them back, yeah.
it takes them back
Yeah.
to the point where they feel like they never left in some ways. So
Yeah.
it's like a
I've-
very big like, holy
It's a
crap.
very common thing too.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the only thing that confuses me about this one is like it makes it sound like he knew they were going, like what was gonna happen in the first place.
I've been here.
So I don't
No,
know.
so it says that they didn't, like their partner didn't tell them,
Hmm.
and they
Does
were
it?
unaware. I thought she set up a
No, it
travel to
says
a place where the streets were mobbed with people who have a tradition. So maybe they knew where they were going, but didn't know about the tradition or the celebration,
Maybe.
She said
or
it's
how
how
it would
it
be.
Well, people.
Because
Who...
I feel like if they knew that ahead of time, they wouldn't have said yes and gone.
That's what I was thinking. They don't really clarify that part. So I was like, why would you say yes going if you know?
Mm-hmm.
They don't clarify if they did know or not. It just says she's been there before and shared a few details. So it doesn't say
Well, if
what
she's been
details.
there before and that's a tradition, she would know.
Her partner has been
The
there.
girlfriend has been there, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It doesn't say if they knew or not. I think that's the one detail I think I'm missing.
You know what? Let's put this up to the poll and see what chat thinks. Because I'm gonna be honest, this one's a little bit like 50-50.
Polarizing.
It's like I kind of agree that you know you're not the. I don't think you're the asshole for like wanting that to be a thing that she kind of remembers. But
Yeah.
I'd also say if it's a one time and then she like doesn't do it again, that's probably something to like no hold it over her head, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's
I mean, but
one
they've
time
been
stats.
dating for a year, which means that they would have gone
you're
through
still
like
long.
New Year's and 4th of July, and he also told her on day 1. Oh well, I say that like with the thought that they're from, you know,
Special
the
accommodations, you
US.
need to account for that. I agree. I agree.
I don't know. Yeah, actually, if they've been dating for a year, that's something that should be kind of common knowledge for you.
I gotta like some tabs up view. No.
Wow.
You know what? Oh yeah. By the way, the poll's up. Everybody vote.
I
You gotta vote, gotta vote.
Gotta vote in the poll. Want to make sure you go. Apparently, the poll's not pulling up on my screen.
It's not pulling up on mine either.
Wait, is it just not up?
I don't think so.
Oh my.
I don't see it.
Let me just end it and then redo it, I guess, because I don't think it actually worked.
Twitch, but
Twitch, why? Alright. Okay, there it goes. That's annoying. YMCA. You know what? I think I'm gonna give it this like a 3. Everyone's a little bit in the wrong here. I think the girlfriend might need to really like drill that into their head that fireworks are a no-go.
Yeah.
That might be a thing that they really need to drill in.
I was
Which
reading
number
the
is who?
comments.
The guy asking it's the guy asking the question. So is the guy the ask?
Reading the comments, they did say like after the conversation, he laid in bed and didn't sleep, and she went on the balcony and watched the show, leaving the door open. I'm assuming
Oh.
it's the fireworks show, so that kind of doesn't help. either.
Yeah, that's not great. Oh, that is not great.
It
Oof.
makes me think she doesn't actually care.
Yeah, that's not great.
I agree.
I might, you know, for the vote, I might start putting is he or she or the reader, the guy asking the question, the asshole.
Is what is it called? Not reader. They call it
Poster?
something else.
I don't know.
Maybe? It'll probably come to me at some point.
Yeah, I have no idea. Honestly.
OP.
OP.
Original poster. OP.
OP is OP. Is OP. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I was like, it's something. What did they say in those videos?
What do they say?
What did they say?
I don't get what they say no more. I have come to the conclusion that I just don't get it.
Only watch a Minecraft parkour in the background.
Oh my gosh.
Specifically from Zion Fox.
What? Me?
Okay.
Am I the asshole for existing?
Can I say yes?
No!
Okay.
No, I'm just joking. You're the best.
Parkour.
You the best.
Yay.
Okay, so your turn, the Zion Fox.
Alright. Let's see. I feel like this is gonna be an easy one. Oh my god.
Is
I
it?
say that. This is long. Okay, hold on. Let me link it for you guys. Here you go.
Boinkies!
Am I the asshole for asking to chill for 10 minutes when my postpartum wife was hungry? You can already tell the tone of the message from there. All right, first, some background. We had a baby 1 week ago. We made some agreements before the birth, which were basically all her idea, and I went along with them to keep the peace. She is taking her maternity leave now, and when it runs out, I will take my leave next. This will give us more time at home with the baby. During this period, I am taking care of our 4-year-old 100% of the time. I'm making his meals, doing bath time, bringing him to summer camp, etc. I don't mind this as I'm a primary care for him before too, because my job allows me time at home too. On top of that, I'm taking care of all the household chores like laundry, dishes, cooking, etc. Whenever a baby diaper needs changed, I'm on it too. I'm pitching in as much as I can with the baby as well. Honestly, I feel like I'm doing a lot and none of it bothers me. I'm not complaining. I'm in dad mode. I spent Father's Day giving her a break to sleep and taking the kids out for groceries and errands. I work from home, and here lies the biggest issue. I feel as if my wife has never really respected my work time as actual work time, and I am constantly asked to do things for her around the house. I try to accommodate as much as I can too, because I do have some freedom with my day. I'm not in meetings all day. When she was working and I was too, I was always expected to drop whatever I was doing for everything, like picking up our sick kid from school or staying home with him all day because he has the day off. In her eyes, I'm already home, so I am the one that has to do it. Naturally, 4-year-olds are a lot of work and need a lot of attention, so my work always suffers these days. But again, dad mode, and I push through. One of our frequent arguments we have is about her micromanaging me. I'm exhausted by it. I can't remember the last time I did something right without being told to do it another way or do something else. I hold the baby wrong. I picked the wrong shoes for my kids to wear to school. I should be driving in the other lane. I can't even park the car in the garage correctly in her eyes. God forbid I don't immediately jump up in excitement to do whatever task she is currently demanding I do. This brings us to this morning. When getting my kid ready for his day, I made oatmeal for everyone. He ate, and I gave a bowl to my wife, and I brought him to camp. After I got home, I got straight to work. I was already running behind, and I ended up working on my laptop in my car for a while in front of our house because I had to jump on a call and couldn't make them wait another 5 minutes to set up in the house. When that wrapped up, about 2 hours have passed since she had her oatmeal. I went upstairs to see how she and the baby are doing and laid next to them to chill and touch the baby. I'm not on break or lunch or anything. I just had about 20 minutes between stuff and wanted to hang out for a bit with them. Babies are cute. She asked if I can make her an omelet because she wants protein. I said, sure. Can I just chill for 10 minutes with you guys? She nodded, and I was just kind of touching the baby and seeing her. And within 2 minutes, she was asking in an angry voice, can you make it now? So I got up, a bit frustrated, and made the omelet. This turned into a big fight. I decided to try and give her some grace. I know she's going through a lot. She just had a baby. I calmed down, didn't say anything, and made a bomb omelet with spinach and ham and cheese. When I brought it back to her, she got mad and said she doesn't want it anymore and told me to throw it out. I brought it back downstairs, didn't say a word, and did the dishes. Saved the omelet and went back to work. I saw this as a battle not worth fighting right now. An hour later, she came down and I offered her the food again since I saved it for her. She told me I was being an asshole. She made her own food and told me I never have to make her food again because I obviously didn't want to. I tried to talk to her about what happened and it just turned into a discussion about how I'm always the victim and I'm too sensitive. I don't know. I'm tired, y'all. Am I the asshole? Ooh, okay, that's not how I thought this one was gonna go.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he is the asshole. I'm not completely sure, but I really don't think so. He's working constantly. He's still helping out the kids. He makes their food and everything else look good. I get like just having a kid and being like probably out of it, right? That's perfectly fine. But he even went down and saved a meal for her, so it's not like he doesn't care. It just, and plus the micromanaging things also sounds very, very toxic. Just a little bit. You're holding the baby wrong. You're doing this wrong. Can't even park in the garage right. Is a little bit. That's a little bit. That would eat away at someone.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he's the asshole.
I agree with you, because if it's one thing if it was just like I just had a baby, I'm postpartum, I'm feeling a little rough, because like that's a really traumatic thing for your body to go through, is childbirth, whether you have a C-section or like an actual like natural birth. It's very traumatic for a female's body, so it puts you, it basically changes your entire chemical like processes in your brain. So you do say and do things a little differently than what you normally would. You might be a little bit more demanding because you're healing in it, and that's you know, that's okay, and it's great to have a supportive partner. But seeing as they have a 4-year-old and she's been doing that the entire time since she's had that 4-year-old, and now like she's got another baby and it's not gotten any better, it's obviously a pattern of behavior. And I think that like while right now is probably not the time to fight the battle to win the war, it's definitely something that he should address in a more extensive conversation after she's had maybe like a year post having the baby, you know. But yeah, he does need to stand up for himself just a little bit more, and maybe create that space, because it's gotten so bad that he can't even like go inside to take a work meeting call because she's having him do all of this stuff. Like,
it's also that he was also running late, so he was like, you know, they could not wait for him anymore. So it's like that's affecting his job too. Like, you know, I feel like as much as I'm like, you know, the thing is this, right now, just keep doing what you're doing. You know why? Because you postpartum, I'm saying that completely wrong, sorry. But like postpartum, you know, just have the kid, let her break for a bit, you know? Let it be. But once she's finally healed up and everything else like that, you know, ask her to just, you know, probably take over just a little bit more. You know, I know you're technically at home and everything else like that because you work from home and you still have time, but, you know, it's still a job. You know? It's a job. You can't just go like, oh, you know, I could definitely take 20 minutes off of my work to go pick up the kids and everything else like that. I think the thing that
it's
makes
never
me
20 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Also, I'm gonna be also honest, I think the micromanaging thing is probably the worst thing. The wrong shoes, the car thing, that is probably
if you're upset about
the worst.
it, do it yourself. Like,
yes.
Yeah.
What about you, Electo?
I was gonna say I was gonna give her some leeway just because she did have a baby a week ago, but then seeing he keeps commenting that like she was doing this stuff before the baby came along.
Ow.
I agree. It's just like patterns of behavior stuff. So it's like he's not the asshole, but he might need to like at some point. I agree. Like sit her down and talk about it, and say that like it's going to ruin his job if she keeps doing what she's doing.
Yeah.
He needs to be firm about it too, because like it sounds like maybe he did potentially try to talk to her a little bit about it, and then it just caused a fight. And he seems to be the type who wants to keep the peace, so he'll just like bite his tongue and just do it anyway, like dad mode, taking the kids everywhere, making breakfast, working, and like at some point a guy's got to give. And I think like he should have the conversation now before it gets even worse, rather than it just completely blowing up and then like I don't know, because staying together just because you have kids together is not the way to go.
Also, the polls up, everybody vote on it.
Go
from 1 to 5, 5 being the biggest asshole, 1 being not an asshole at all.
I don't know. I think I would say 1.
Yeah, I'd say 1.
Yeah, I don't think he's an asshole.
I don't think he's an asshole.
Just 3 assholes. I need 1 asshole.
Yeah.
I know.
I think it's one of those things of like, he just needs to be firm, but hey, I need a break here and there. And also the micromanaging thing does need to be addressed. You can't just micromanage every little thing. I'm sorry, that's a little too much. He's an asshole too.
I agree.
Yeah. I think the problem is when guys get like an actual girl that they've actually been with for so long, it's like, don't want to ruin the good thing. Don't want to ruin the good thing, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's the problem. They don't want to ruin it, so they like, just bite my tongue. You know, it'll be fine. Just get through the day.
and like they've obviously been together for at least 4 years. I mean, I would guess at least 5 because of the fact that like you had to have time to make that older baby. You know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's so hard as well when you've built something like that to walk away from it. I know how that feels.
Yeah.
I was in a 4.5-year relationship that I had to make the decision to walk away from, and like it's like that was 4.5 years of my life. No.
Sorry about that. That sounds
Fine.
fun. Ugh.
It's fine.
Thank you for the sub. Also,
there it
ow,
goes.
ow. Thank you for the
Oh my
sub.
God.
Yeah, thank you.
There it goes.
Yay. Thank
I
you.
love how when that alert pops up, it's like perfectly in line with Electo's face. So Electo becomes Cylinks for like half a second.
To be fair, that is awesome.
Yeah,
Who wouldn't want to be me?
I'm green, Cylinks.
I'm
I'm
red.
orange
Dooba dee ba da da. Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna read this one.
It's an
Am I the? Let me link it real quick.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, here we go.
Am I the asshole for not parking in the handicapped spot? So I placed a mobile order for Dunkin's this morning. It was for a sausage, egg, and cheese bagel, a coffee, a hash brown. I waited in the drive-thru line for about 10 minutes as I was busy. When I got to the window, my order still wasn't ready. The guy there asked me to park in the handicapped spot, and then they would bring it out. I am not handicapped normally, and I wouldn't mind parking and waiting a couple minutes, fine, but not in a handicapped spot. For context, this is Dunkin's, has very limited parking, and that was the only spot available. It looked like there were 2 other spots occupied by people waiting for their orders. I ended up telling guys, sorry, I wouldn't if there were another spot open, but I'm not comfortable sitting in the handicapped spot. I can wait here for it. He seemed pretty annoyed by that response, but I guess I did get my food in about 2 minutes. It's especially annoying since I pre-ordered it through the mobile order. Am I the asshole refusing to park in the handicapped spot?
Honestly, on both sides of this, absolutely not. You are not the asshole. First of all, it's illegal to park in a handicapped parking spot when you do not have the placard for it. And second of all, as somebody who used to be a general manager for a Dunkin' Donuts, to ask your patrons, like to be so far behind that you ask your patrons to like go and park. And it's not even just like one guy. It was obviously multiple people, and you're that far behind. Ooh, no. It doesn't take that long to make any of the stuff. I know, I did it. Like, it's not that hard. Even when it's busy, like most of the time, like they've got one person watching the front, one person at the window, and then like one person in the background, just like as people are ordering, packing the food or making the coffee. Like even the person who's at the window will be making the coffee as the next person is like ordering the food. But like, it's like you're
It just seems. I don't think they're the asshole. Let me make another poll. I should just copy this so that way you just paste it in. 2, 1. Poll is started. Are they the asshole?
Kapow!
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it's just a shitty situation, if that makes sense, because they're not an asshole for refusing to park in a handicapped spot. But I feel like the fact they got backed up to that point is a little much, you know? Like,
Yeah, it's like I'm sure the worker was overwhelmed, but at the same time, it's like one cop comes in that parking lot at the wrong time, and then they're kind of screwed. So
yeah, like, oof. I feel like that's just more of a bad situation than you know, anyone being assholes on purpose.
And honestly, the burger was probably a teenager. Probably wasn't thinking, let's be honest.
I-
Especially when you're
Yeah.
stressed.
Yeah, probably, honestly. Yeah. Is that not true? I cannot
the worker's,
magnify
like,
it, unfortunately. There's no way to magnify
slightly
it.
an asshole.
Oh, really? Like, can you hit control? Like, do you have a scroll wheel on your mouse?
I mean, I could do like this, but my head's still blocking the words if they're trying to read it, is the problem.
You know, oh, that's true. That's true.
Like, even if I
Yeah.
did that, it's not like you're gonna be able to read it, that's the problem.
Fair enough.
I could probably do up to like right there, but we're still blocking it, so it's like, damn, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's an asshole. I don't think so.
I don't either.
I think it's just like a bad breakfast situation.
Yeah.
This is the bad breakfast.
The bad breakfast.
I expected more from my breakfast. You know, I'm gonna be honest. Whenever I go through the drive-thru, I get one of two questions. Hey, are you old enough to drive this? Or B,
Oh,
here you go, ma'am. And then I go, hey, thanks, man.
Oh,
Babe, it was crazy. Thanks. I can say deep voice. Thanks, Pookie. And just go.
thanks, Spooky. It's crazy.
No, I'll do as Electo did. Yes, I'll do as Electo did during Lethal Company. Thanks, kitten.
Ayo.
She said that she got eaten by fucking the
Anything for kitten.
Yeah.
Anything for kids.
Oh my god. Yo, no, we were doing like Lethal Company. She got eaten by the mimic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yum.
Your turn, Electo.
My turn.
Your turn.
I found one.
Oh god, we're going to die,
I don't
aren't
know
we?
if it'll be good or not, but I found. Oh no. Well, I don't know. Probably not. Maybe.
If I die, we'll blame you.
Okay.
Okay, why is it going to that one? No, I want on this one. Fuck you. Okay, we got
Okay.
this.
Easy. This one is, am I the asshole for withholding info that could hurt someone, but telling them would just enable bad behavior? Okay, Reddit, I really need an impartial opinion on this because I'm really struggling. About 3 months ago, my wife's friend moved in with us. She had just gotten out of a bad relationship and was essentially homeless, and she was shacking up, and we had a spare room, so we let her move in. As expected, we set some ground rules. Since she has no job or car, she is expected to help around the house while looking for work. At first it was great, but after a 2-week honeymoon period, she basically stopped helping. Now she basically has the schedule of a teenager, staying up till 4 in the morning and sleeping until noon. She also applied for and got state Medicaid, but with the new rule, she has 90 days to find at least a part-time job or she'll lose it. The deadline is 2 weeks away, and the entire 3-month span, she's put in one application. Not figuratively, literally a single application. The ultimate goal is for her to get back on her feet and move out within a year. We're a quarter way there, and she's shown zero motivation to improve her situation. Now for the however you say that word, quandary. Quandary? I don't know.
Quandary.
I know.
Quandary.
Oh, thank you. I know a loophole that would let her keep her medical and remove the job requirement. On one hand, if I tell her, I know she'll take full advantage of it and continue not looking for employment. I have no part of being an enabler. On the other hand, I feel like if I don't tell her, she'll very likely lose her insurance. What should I do?
She's a grown woman. She can deal with it herself. If she doesn't want to make the effort to find this loophole, then she doesn't deserve it in the first place. If you want something, you gotta go for it, honey.
I agree. Like 3 months, not even one application. I lost my job several times, and I every time I was at least a minimum of like 4 or 5 applications, like almost a day. You know, like
I think too, it's just like the fact she's not helping around the house either.
the fact she did it and then just stopped doing it is the problem. You know.
Yeah.
I'll put up the poll. Everybody start voting. But I'm gonna be honest. I don't think OP's the asshole. I think she is. Because it's like,
No, and I don't
I
think
get
OP
being
should
like
tell
at
her.
that, like if you're in a bad relationship and everything else like that, I fully get that. But like, you know, and yes, and it's like it's one of those things of like, you just there needs to be more motivation. I don't know what's causing her not to be motivated, but like, I don't know. She needs to fix her own headspace at that point.
Yeah, therapy or something.
Something like therapy. Something like therapy. I don't think you're the asshole at all at that point. I feel like that was just like, you need to get her motivated, if that makes sense. Ow.
Yeah, start setting boundaries at least.
I'm,
So
yeah,
not an asshole, but to like start setting harder boundaries. Like, hey, if you don't
deadlines,
at least start helping,
maybe.
yeah, you don't start helping around the house, then you have to move out by like this time or something.
Yeah,
Which sucks.
I mean,
But
yeah, but now, but yeah, I get it. I feel like it's just one of the things. Set a boundary, set a time, put the fire underneath her again. You know? And when she gets the job and everything else like that, and she actually like starts finding work, you know what? You know, like, it sounds really bad to say this, but like get her like a reward, like take her out to lunch or something else like that, you know? Probably, I gotta guess from like the past relationship, she didn't get really much in the way of like, is it weird to say like reward or just like some sort of like praise for doing something good, I guess? Am I saying that right? I feel like I'm saying this wrong.
You need to do positive reinforcement.
Yes.
In this situation. But I mean, you can't positively reinforce if she's not doing anything
Yeah.
positive.
Oh, that's my point. My point is like negative reinforcement for doing something negative, but when she does do something positive, then the reward happens. No?
I would give her a time limit.
I
I'd just
would.
be like, hey, look, you've been here for 3 months. We cannot financially keep up with this living arrangement, so we want to help you like continue on bettering yourself, so we'll be happy to help you for like another 3 months, but once that's up, we are going to have to move forward with like having you move out.
Yeah.
Because that gives them just enough time to like find a job, get enough paychecks to establish a good working history, and then get an apartment of their own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and still gives them like a month and a half to find a job and do interviews and stuff, because they really only need like 2 or 3 like pay stubs for you to move out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you're gonna set like a schedule being like, hey, if you don't start at least applying to jobs by like the end of the month or like this something the week or something,
Minimum of
then like, hey, we're gonna have
appointments.
to start talking about you moving out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, your job is applying for jobs.
Your job right now is applying for jobs, finding jobs, and then actually working them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if he like does give her the loophole for like Medicare, be like, hey, go to therapy if needed with your Medicaid.
Maybe she can talk to that therapist who charges $375 an
No,
hour.
fuck that. No.
Car.
You are not, no.
Brew.
We are not doing that, no. That is so...
Full circle moment.
No,
I think that
full
therapist works for BetterHelp.
No, that's full... Oh my god, that guy does probably work for BetterHelp, son of a...
No, BetterHelp doesn't charge that much. Are you kidding me?
No, they charge a lot. When I looked on there, they were charging like $200-$300 for stuff.
Damn.
I was able to get
Maybe
like a
there's-
whole month of BetterHelp for appointments for $180.
Wait, you use
Yeah,
BetterHelp?
BetterHelp just
Yeah.
hates me.
I would not use that.
I didn't mind it. I actually liked it.
Yeah,
My experience with it.
there's a lot...
I think the
Apparently,
only issue is the controversy they had recently. Oh, not
They-
recently.
Deathboxatron, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome
They,
to the Battalion.
to my knowledge, I think they basically were pairing people with people that were basically specifically not helping them and specifically making them weirdly codependent in a weird way.
They weren't properly background checking if people were
Yeah.
actual medically certified or not. I think was like the biggest thing.
Yeah. They
Well,
had like
to
a
be
really
fair,
big
they're
thing.
Even to be
supposed to be
therapists, they weren't
a-
therapists.
They're supposed to be like a counseling service. They
Yeah.
can't consider themselves like, because they can't give you a prescription or give you a diagnosis. They're really just there to listen to you and give you like advice. That's basically what BetterHelp is. And then like recommend you to go to like a doctor if they feel like, hey, you should probably go see a doctor because this doesn't seem normal.
I don't think I could ever be a therapist.
I basically am for my friends sometimes.
I mean, same, but I don't know. I feel like my solutions are just go buy some grenades.
I'm sorry, what?
Go buy some grenades.
Sai, I'm never going to have anybody who is in distress talk to you.
Oh, come on. Grenades solve all the problems. What? You're looking at me like I'm crazy.
Well, I was drinking Dr. Pepper. But you are also crazy.
I am not crazy. Grenades
You are
help me all the time. Yes.
How do we get from I'm in distress to jumping straight to the grenade box?
They're just real stress relieving. You pull a pin and they go pop.
Yeah, and you go pop with them.
No, that's only
Unless
if you're
you throw
bad at
them.
that.
But if you throw them, more
Yeah.
than likely you're going to cause somebody else to either pop or the
No.
buildings around you to go,
You do it in the
"Boom!"
you do it in the forest. You do it in the forest.
Oh, so you cause forest fires. All right, cool.
No.
Yeah.
You see, they don't actually. They actually don't cause fire because they're not really about fire. They just actually explode. So it's more of an explosion, not fire.
Bing, bing, boom. Bing, bum,
You
bum,
could probably
bum,
knock
bum,
down a
bum,
tree
bum,
if you
bum,
used
bum.
enough of
Sure.
them. Actually.
Oh.
Use a grenade launcher. They go, boop, and the grenade goes, wee.
You'd be surprised. No, the thing about it, you know what the funniest thing is? As much as I'd say that's not realistic, there's actually guys who to pig farm, who hunt pigs, like wild hogs. They strap miniguns to their cars and actually use the miniguns to hunt the pigs.
Oh my gosh.
I do think I have heard of that, yeah.
Hogging, like the pigs becoming like wild hogs, is actually a massive problem. Actually,
Honk, honk.
Like-
They're aggressive. They're
but
mean.
no, they're aggressive, they're mean, and they breed like wild, like rabbits. They actively have like areas where you can literally take a helicopter, and your entire thing is just to kill as many pigs as you can.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're basically almost considered invasive species. Like Texas has, like, during hunting season, they go, hey, guess what? Go kill as many pigs as you possibly can. You don't even need to eat them. Just
Yep.
make sure they die.
Yeah, do have a wild hog problem. Actually, they've been getting kind of bad to the point where they're actually like chasing the coyotes out of their natural habitat. So I've been seeing more coyotes in the city lately.
Yeah, that's why they have been hiring hunters to go and literally destroy them with miniguns.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Okay, I think it's Zion's turn again.
Hi. Okay.
But yeah, no, I thought that was like super interesting. The fact that like, hey, how do we solve the pig problem? Miniguns.
Miniguns.
It's like
They're
the-
freaking tiny tanks, though. So unless you have a minigun, that thing's gonna barrel right into you.
They'll rent you
gotta
out.
be
They'll
real
rent it
careful.
out. That's the thing. They'll rent out the thing so you actually can do it. That's also the way they rent out helicopters. So you just sit in the helicopter with a rifle and just go pop, pop, pop.
It reminds me when I was in technical training and we were in the middle of the woods, like you're doing map reading stuff.
Uh-huh.
And me and my partner, we hear noises behind us, and it's like this group of wild hogs like ran by us, and we got so scared we almost jumped in a tree. 'Cause we were like, we're not dealing with that. I
Oh
don't care.
no.
Yeah, hogs are mean. They are mean little bastards.
Yeah,
There's
they
like
don't
5 or
scare
6 of
very
them,
easy
too.
either.
Because
Mm-mm.
they, in a weird way, they just don't. But at the same time, it's one of those things that, do you know how a hog is actually becomes a hog?
No.
They
They're
are
born?
regular pigs that when they leave habitation mutate into wild hogs and boars.
Oh.
It's actually like Pokemon evolution type shit. It's the weirdest
Oh
thing
my
I've ever
gosh.
seen. Because they go from being the pink pigs you know and love to straight up boars from like an RPG.
Oh.
Like they
Oh.
get bigger and meaner and everything else like that. I'm like,
Aw.
wow, they just straight up evolve.
Mm.
That's how
This is how
this-
orcs work.
That's exactly how it is, basically. That is exactly how it is.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Alright.
Your
I sent
turn,
the
Zaya.
link
I
from
gotta pull up.
55 minutes ago. Am I the asshole for backing out of my sister-in-law's bachelorette trip the day before? I, 23 female, was supposed to leave tomorrow for my sister-in-law's bachelorette trip. It's been planned for a month or two, and my mother-in-law generously paid for all of our flights and Airbnb, and it's supposed to be my mother-in-law, me, and my 2 sister-in-laws. The issue is that my health has gotten significantly worse over the past couple of weeks. I have several chronic health conditions, EDS, MCAS, POTS, and thoracic outlet syndrome,
Ooh.
that flare unpredictably. And right now, I'm in one of the worst flares I've had in a while. I have to take muscle relaxers and other meds all day just to survive. The pain has
Damn.
been a 9 or 10 out of 10 for weeks. On top of that, I'm in the process of decreasing the dose of a nerve medication, and it's making me extremely dizzy and nauseated. A few months ago, I also suffered a concussion and skull fracture. While I'm
Ooh.
better than I was initially, I still have daily pain where the fracture occurred and can't even sleep on that side of my head because it throbs. My body has just not bounced back the way I'd hoped, and I deal with headaches and pain all the time still. The travel is pretty intense. We'd be flying about 3 hours, spending several hours waiting in the airport, then driving another 2.5 hours to the Airbnb. We do the same thing in reverse to come home. Normally, I might try to push through, but right now, even everyday activities have been difficult. I don't go out or do much of anything except the bare necessities: grocery pickup, job commitments, doctor's appointments. There's also a family dynamic that's making me dread this trip. One of my other sister-in-laws and I have a strained relationship. Over the past couple of years, she's made multiple degrading comments towards me, makes snappy or petty remarks fairly regularly, and I've often left interactions feeling genuinely hurt. I've also noticed that whenever the conversation turns to something positive about me or my business, she'll change the subject almost immediately or redirect the conversation somewhere else. It's gotten to the point where I don't feel comfortable or particularly welcome around her. This isn't at all my main reason for wanting to cancel, but spending an entire weekend away from my husband while already feeling physically awful with someone I have that history with definitely adds to my anxiety. I feel terrible because my mother-in-law already paid for everything, and I know canceling the day before is incredibly inconvenient. I kept hoping I'd improve enough to go, but I haven't. I know they'll probably be upset and think I should just push through. I communicated from the get-go that I'm not doing well. I live next door to my mother-in-law, so she knows more than anyone how bad I've been doing lately, and I keep mentioning how poorly I'm doing. Now that it's the day before and my pain is still so bad, I just don't know how I'm going to go through with it. I would offer to repay my way as much as I could. Am I the asshole if I back out the last minute because of my health? No!
No,
No!
you're
No!
not the asshole for doing that, especially with the.
Control that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't feel like you're the asshole for that. No, I feel like that's more of just a sad turn of events. Probably the best way to put it. You know, having pain like that, like gonna be on a skull fracture alone, and I'd be so like, just stay home. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like skull fracture, all the other pains on nerve damage. Like, what the hell do you have to has a nerve damage? That sounds awful.
Yeah, if the health wasn't the issue and it was just the whole like sister-in-law being mean to you thing, okay, suck it up, Buttercup, because it's not about you. The trip is not about you.
Yeah.
But with the fact that you do have medical stuff, I don't know much about MCAS or the thoracic outlet syndrome, TOS, but I do know about EDS and POTS because my family has a history of it. That's genetic. You don't just wake up one day because you didn't take care of yourself and all of a sudden you have this really bad thing happening to you. It is something where you live with it every day. You don't have a choice. It's not like she woke up and was like, oh yeah, you know what, today I'm ready to just not be a functioning human being. No, that's just your body hating you, and she has no control over that. And to add on to that, something severe like the skull fracture, I'm sorry, that you can't control things like that. You just can't. So be the asshole to your mother-in-law and tell her you can't go because it's not medically okay for you to go. And let's be honest, if the sister-in-law is treating you like that anyway, the trip will probably be like not to sound like the asshole myself, but it might actually just be a fun little family bonding trip for like the mother and the daughters to just go out for the weekend. Because you also have to think on the flip side, if you're not feeling great and you go out there and something happens, like now they're having to take care of you when it's supposed to be about, you know, your sister-in-law. So it's, I think it's just better to stay home and just continue to communicate that and
I'm more of a
take
question.
One for the team.
I'm also like, if that's a skull fracture plus everything else you're doing, plus the mother-in-law lives next to you, so they know exactly what's going on. So why the hell would they? I get it's like a big moment and everything else like that. Trust me, get it. But sometimes things just don't turn out correctly. Make it up to her another day, I guess. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what'll probably happen? She'll be like, I can't make it, but it's her special day, it's her bachelorette party. She has to have you there. It won't be the same. I'm like, she's fucking skull fracture. Also, everyone, please vote on the thing. I don't think she's the asshole.
The only thing that gets me is that, like, she says, I'm reading comments from her. And some of them she says it's been happening before the trip was planned. That she's been having like flare-ups and stuff. So she never, and her mother, she's told her mother-in-law she's had pains, but she's never said like she wouldn't go. So I don't want to say she's like the asshole, but I feel like if you're having those pains, you should have said like ahead of time, hey,
you probably should have said
maybe I can't go.
Yeah. Maybe a lack of communication, maybe? I'm sorry for that, but it's still working. You're good, mate.
I would say asshole, though.
Don't feel pressure. I would say
No, just
not the
lack of-
asshole.
Probably a little more. I saw someone say like to pay the mother-in-law back, just like slowly pay her back of the funds over time.
Yeah,
If
probably.
she can't like refund the money.
If she can't refund the money, then yeah, definitely pay her back. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Gotta find mine now. Let's see. I think I just found the one you sent, actually.
Me?
No, for Life. Actually, I think I'm finding both yours last ones, actually. Oh, let's do this one. Okay. Oh, this one's a very long one. Holy crap. Let me copy this and send this to you guys. Oh my gosh, reading is definitely not my thing, but okay. Okay, let's do this.
Alright.
Am I the asshole for not inviting my friend camping when she doesn't even like camping? I, 24 and female, am having a massive fallout with a long-term friend, Maggie. We have been friends for about 4 years. She is married to my boyfriend's friend. We have had a hometown friend group since high school, about 7-8 years. Last year, Maggie had a major falling out with another girl in our group, Emma, over a cleaning business Maggie owns. She used to work for her, okay. Because of their drama, I initially didn't put much effort into hanging out with Emma out of loyalty to Maggie. Recently, however, Emma, Jerry, and my boyfriend partner and I have all reconnected. We started hanging out more, and Emma suggested the four of us plan a camping trip. There were 3 main reasons we planned it just as the 4 of us. To rebuild our core bond, camping and sharing hobbies, the 4 of us, for us to do together all the time before the group fractured. We specifically wanted this trip to be the tight-knit quality one-on-one time so we could get back to things how they were, basically. Emma and I had pre-existing timelines. The original distance between Emma and me happened naturally before she ever worked for Maggie, but the primary reason we didn't rekindle sooner was entirely because of the massive blow Maggie had with her. Out of loyalty, I kept my distance, and the reality is that my lack of closeness with Emma last year was completely for Maggie's sake. And the second those two patch things up, Emma naturally came around to me again. We genuinely thought Maggie hated camping. Over the years, Maggie has stated multiple times that she does not like camping years ago, and she came on a trip with my partner and me, complained the entire time and made the experience completely miserable. We logically assumed she wouldn't even want to go. A few days ago, I nonchalantly mentioned that upcoming trip to Maggie when talking about how busy I was all of July. She flipped out later over text, sending me walls of text saying she was deeply hurt that she and her husband weren't considering to be included. The text literally opened with, "I'm a little hurt, I guess, that you didn't include me in camping plans because the last year you and Emma wouldn't even hang out without it being weird. my immediate reaction was obviously defensive and what the fuck? Who is saying something like that? When I explained, hey, we just thought you didn't like camping, she completely shifted goalposts. She brought up 5 different contradictory reasons also to why she was upset. At the one point, she claimed she doesn't like camping and now blaming her past behavior for undiagnosed ADHD. I tried to fix the miscommunication right away. I told her I hadn't even booked it yet, and explicitly asked, do you want to go or not? I asked Emma if we can do another lot to make room, and even though I provided an immediate solution, she snapped back with no, we are good, completely failing to keep her story straight. Rejecting a direct, instant solution made it obvious that she didn't actually care about the trip or want to go. It seemed like she just wanted to make me the bad guy. Because the texts were, oh my gosh, there's so much here. Because the texts were getting out of hand, I told her I wasn't going to do this over iMessage. I had just worked a 10-hour day on 1 hour of sleep. Oh god, and was completely exhausted. I asked if I could go over after work so we could talk like adults, and she originally agreed and said of course. But then she randomly canceled on me last minute when I was trying to replan. She tried to force the entire situation to accommodate strictly to her own schedule. She constantly blamed things on being overstimulating. That's why exactly what she did here. She told me she was too overstimulated to talk and needed days to process and was setting a boundary. She actually tried to make me wait until 7 days after the initial agreement to have the conversation, completely ignoring that my peace, my sleep, my schedule matter too, and that the world doesn't just stop and resolve around her terms. She actually threatened me that if I wasn't okay with those boundaries, that we are not friends. Laughed my ass off.
Okay, then bye. Like,
What the fuck?
Yeah.
This may be a personal thing to me, but I'm literally a nurse, so I'm saying I'm unempathetic when I literally try to be so empathetic to patients in a hospital is just such an insult. Here is the real kicker. While telling me she didn't have the energy or capacity to talk to me, she was iMessaging Emma to try and twist the narrative. She completely violated what I thought was a savior's complex based on a text she sent. She texted Emma claiming I dropped literally everything for her and then did not get invited, just hurt when I was the one holding you guys together as friends last year. This is complete rewrite of history and an insult to my capacity as an adult. She does not own or control my relationship. Mind you, Emma and I actually have much longer history than Maggie ever been around. She also texted Emma claiming that I have no empathy and I am too stubborn to show it, while calling me rude for taking time to cool off over a weekend after she was the one who had flagged on our plans earlier that Friday. She expected immediate grace when she canceled on me, but completely penalized me when I was taking a weekend to process my own responses mutually. This may be a personal thing for me, but I'm literally a nurse, so to say I'm unempathetic, but I'm busting my... This person wrote this in a rage.
Oh,
Oh
definitely.
yeah, no, definitely. You can
This was long
feel.
I bust my ass to try and be empathetic, treating patients in a hospital for 12 hours a day, and just as insult. Thankfully, Emma didn't buy her manipulation and defended me, but the truth is, nobody is going to listen to your hurt feelings or show you empathy if you're just going to aggressively insult and attack their character throughout the entire conversation. She completely buried her own valid feelings under a mountain of insults and gossip. Furthermore, she failed to realize this exact type of toxic overreaction, creating an exhaustion, weekend-long emotional hostage situation over a simple miscommunication. It's exactly what it should people want to invite her to things in the future. She's actively creating the very exclusion she's just crying about. As much as I hate to say this, Maggie seems to have a history with conflict. She has had falling outs with multiple people in our circle and has consistent problems with her mother-in-law, and somehow is always the victim while everyone else is heartless. She doesn't realize she is the common denominator. I'm not saying her feelings in certain situations are valid, but the way you come across does. I absolutely despise the fact when people weaponize therapy language and I act like they're very emotional, intelligent, and into their healing journey when they are the most toxic communicators. I refuse to respect her overstimulation boundary because it was clearly a manipulation tactic to buy time. Well, I don't know. Am I the asshole? And does my friend seem like the narcissist at all, or am I crazy? I do not think you're the asshole here.
No.
I don't think so. Because I'm like, oh my gosh. That is...
What the heck?
Yeah. Because I'm like, what the hell?
That's
Oh
one
my
hell
God.
of a story.
No, it's like a high school and yeah, this person, I 100% sure, decided I'm gonna write this because I am angry right now and I need to vent.
Mm.
This was the venting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was definitely a
Yeah.
vent post.
Oop.
I don't think they're the asshole. I think that, like, even though they might have a longer history, I don't think that this person is gonna be a good friend.
Mhm.
If they went on a camping trip with you and complained and bitched and moaned the entire time, but then is like all shocked Pikachu face that you don't invite them the second time, like, I'm sorry, what? But then even after everything, they're like, oh well, we haven't even booked anything, so like if you want to come, like, I get being hurt because like they're only inviting you because you asked about it rather than like being invited because they wanted you there. So like
Yeah.
I get that, like I'll play devil's advocate there, but it's not something where like we're fucking adults. Hello?
Like
Like
it's...
why are you acting like you're 5?
I think it's more the fact
Yeah.
of like you immediately get hurt about it and then go around and then go to the person you had bad terms with, bitching about the person you were on good terms with.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, the fuck was that? Because like you did not have to bring the other person in the situation, and then you just did.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna-
Some sort of like motive.
I'll put it up the poll. What do you guys think? Everyone's there voting. 5 biggest asshole, 1 being not an asshole.
Yeah,
Not an asshole.
exactly, Myth. This feels like when the teacher tells you to write like
Yeah.
a 2-page, analysis of a like 4-line poem, and you're just random bullshit go.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. You're probably just a little bit of an asshole for like probably not even asking probably is the bad thing. But if it was just supposed to be like between you, you're probably not. But like, I don't know. It's a whole thing. I feel as though like I think the other person took it too personally. The other person took it way too personally.
Yeah.
Like not being invited, like I'm not invited to a lot of things. That's fine. Like, I plan my own stuff. Don't get butthurt because you didn't get invited.
Pretty much.
You just gotta be comfortable being you,
Yeah.
I'm very empathetic. She is not empathetic because you see I am empathetic while she's not, and it is the easiest I will.
In this essay, I will.
Yeah.
Essay.
Yeah. I feel like the emotional like language she was using, like what is it, the you're not empathetic and everything else like that. That I can't tell if the friend but like the Maggie person was doing that on purpose to basically mess with a person because their feelings were hurt, because I feel like that would be a thing.
Probably, honestly.
Hmm.
I'd believe it.
I could believe it. I could definitely believe that. Hmm. Well, that was not an asshole. You got one, Electo.
Me.
Yes, you. The green
do I-
one.
I do. I
Let's
do have
go.
one.
The
I was
kelp
like, did I
shape.
have one? I do.
The kelp.
The kelp shape.
The kelp shape.
Did I put the right one? I did. I thought this one sounded interesting, and I wanted to know what it was about.
Oh. Okay. This one's gonna be interesting.
Okay. So this
Okay.
one is, am I the asshole for requesting a public bathroom not be locked when in use? For context, I, 26 female, work in a strip mall with a shared bathroom in the back. There is a hallway that connects a few of the neighboring businesses so we can all access it when needed. I continuously keep having the problem of the restroom being locked when I go to use it, and then I'm left waiting in the hall, fully knowing that there are 2 stalls in the bathroom. I have to lock the shop up while I use the restroom because I'm the only person working, and I've come back to customers being salty I wasn't there multiple times. I'm tired of dealing with that just because someone wants to sit on their phone. So I made a respectful note asking that the doors not be locked if the other stall is available. The next time I came in, it was gone and replaced with a note that basically said, "We will stop locking the doors when men stop using the women's restroom." Something I personally have never dealt with, but I have no grounds to say that it isn't an issue besides that. I responded saying that while I understand that they are also blocking the other women in the building from being able to go to the bathroom, and if they need to lock the door to feel comfortable to at least be fast and not be on their phone. Now, like a week or so later, both notes are gone and it's still a problem. Hell, one woman saw me leave my shop at the same time as her, go down the hall to the bathroom at the same time, and she locked me out of the bathroom. I guess I'm just looking for an unbiased opinion about the situation. I kind of feel like I'm being an ass, but this is super annoying, and I don't really know what else to do.
I don't think you're... You know who I think is the asshole here?
The coworkers.
Yeah.
Well,
Like-
and the men like
Like-
causing the situation to make the
Like-
women feel so unsafe that they have to lock the bathroom.
Like, I agree with that, but my question is this. Are they, like, shared bathrooms? Or is it just a woman's bathroom? Or is it just, like, a co-ed bathroom? I am now
It sounds like it's
confused.
supposed to be just a women's restroom.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is I guess.
That's what it's making it sound like.
Because,
Well,
like,
it
my...
says
And then
we
also
will
make it
stop
sound like
locking the
there's
doors when
stalls.
men stop using the women's restroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm now curious if it's, like...
I'm sorry, I'd be petty. Like, if they kept doing that, I'd just stand there and just, like, bang on the door the entire time. And, like,
True.
Hey,
I time
Ripper.
it. I time it. I give it 2 minutes.
Hello.
You know, 2 minutes. And then I just start, like, I'll knock. And then I'll give it 30 seconds. I'll knock again.
You know what I would do?
That, I'd bang on the door until they come out. And they can just be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, there are 2 stalls in there and you're only one person. And I am a female, not a male. So I need to go to the bathroom. Sorry that I'm cutting your telephone time short. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
My question
I
is...
would be the asshole about that.
I think I'm gonna be honest. My question is like, why are guys like wouldn't it be like grounds for firing? Like that'd be a huge, massive HR problem. Why the fuck haven't you done anything with that yet?
Yeah, like the whole point is like if
Like if guys are
you're
going to
running
the
into
women's
guys using
restrooms,
the
like
women's
that's
restroom, like
that's-
you need to report that.
that is straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that would be reporting. But if it's a
Yeah.
co-ed, like that's my thing. That's why I feel like it matters if it's a co-ed bathroom or not. If it's not, then you should start reporting them. If it is, then it's like kind of get the locking situation. But that's the only reason I get it. If it was like a co-ed bathroom, you know.
It's not.
Yeah.
But
It's
I don't
not.
think
She
it
makes
is.
very clear. Yeah, she makes
Okay.
very clear that it's not. Yeah.
Then why are they? Why is not HR going like, okay, the fuck you guys doing?
The
Hmm.
only time that I've ever experienced like a man in the women's restroom is a girl dad. And I was like,
Yeah.
yes, sir, you take care of your little girl. I will stand here at the door and make sure that nobody harasses you.
You know
Like
what?
he was
That's-
really surprised that I was willing to do that. I was like, you're a girl dad taking care of your girl. There is nothing to be ashamed of.
You know what? Fair.
Mhm.
That's fair. That's sweet. I would
Yeah.
say, yeah. Wait, did I put up the thing? I did not. Put up,
No.
idiot. Damn it! I thought I put up the thing. That's me. You know what I would do actually instead? I would put my phone on there, turn it as loud as I can. I even brought speakers if I could, and just like, and I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more just to be there. Oh, that's what I'd do.
I just start blasting Gangnam Style.
Open Gangnam Style. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Open Gangnam Style.
Long hair, dark, but is it?
Or
trans-
Apex Twins. Apex Twins is bitch scaring music.
I don't
Gonna
think she
scare away
is.
the hose with the Apex
Yeah.
Twins.
Do the bathrooms have genders? don't know.
Long shot in the dark, but is it transphobia to the bathroom? Oh, well, I mean,
That
the genders is
could-
like male and female, from what I can tell. But yeah, I can see like people being
That could be
assholes and
that could be a very
Yeah, there's that homophobic that they're already. Or
there could be a
transphobic
lot
that they're already like.
there could be a lot of problems in that. Ooh. I don't think the OP's an asshole, but like they gotta get that situated.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna be annoying
They
for
either need to
everybody.
go
Instead of
higher ups or start being an asshole. Start being
Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Posting on the internet's not gonna fix the situation. You really need to start talking to HR via your strip mall or strip mall management and saying like this is a health and hazard issue. Also, the first comment, the top comment on here is actually really good because it's like, frankly, I'm more concerned you're working all alone with no consideration regarding your breaks or emergencies. That's rude.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, the strip mall definitely has to have a manager that has to deal with that. Like, oof. I don't think she's the asshole for
There has to
asking
be
that, but they gotta
something.
fix that bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta find one myself now.
Alright, my turn.
No, I think you did. Wait, that was Electo's, right?
It was mine, yeah.
Then it is your turn. Yes.
Alright, this one's a short one.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
You do it.
Let's do it.
Alright, this one seems to be from a younger poster, so
Let's see.
higher chance that they might actually be the asshole. But it says, am
Let's
I
see.
the asshole for not speaking to my sister after she said she refuses to come to my grad? I, 18 female, graduate high school in 5 days. My sister, 16 female, is a very lazy, careless person. She doesn't go to school, is about to fail, and is very emotionally unstable. She has a rough relationship with my parents, but it's better with me. She never goes out with my family or any of my family friends, regardless of how big or small the event is. I mentioned my grad to her, and she said that it's a waste of time. I wouldn't even go to my own grad. I know she hates coming to events, but this is my graduation, and I expect her to be there for the one time in my life to support me. She's always been harsh and ungrateful to me, calling me names, becoming aggressive, etc. I told her that if she doesn't go, then I won't speak to her, and she said she refuses to even pop by. For some reason, I'm upset and hurt by this, so I continue to ignore her. She doesn't see the big deal. Am I the asshole? Huh. That one's a really tough one because she seems like young and she seems to be acting out. Like, I'd be more worried that she's gone through something that she's not sharing because she's obviously not going to school. So what caused her to have this kind of aversion to going to school? Like, what happened there that made her not want to go? And she also doesn't want to go to like family outings, so maybe she feels like her family doesn't support her. I feel like there's a lot of undertones to like and missing context to like what's going on with the 16-year-old, but at the same time, it's not the 18-year-old's like responsibility to help her sister through that. So I think it's a little petty to not talk to her, but I can understand.
I can still see being
upset.
Also, not talking to the parents, not going to any events at all or anything else like that. Because my thing is this could range from person who has traumatic experience, isn't talking about it, doesn't feel supported, doesn't do anything, right? Or just straight up doesn't want to do anything because they are genuinely lazy. They could range from either, like, if I give the best benefit of the doubt, something happened and she's just not talking about it, and, you know, just generally, like, mentally bad because of that mentally bad state. The other part is she's just genuinely the laziest person ever and doesn't want to do anything, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if I had to say the first option, if it's like she just had something bad happen and is not feeling like she's supported, first option is definitely therapy. The second option for the person, if she's genuinely lazy, isn't doing anything, and is just being a general piece of work, I'd send her to military school. Discipline real quick.
I think it's okay to be hurt, but at the end of the day, what's like whether she comes to your party or not, that's still your sister. And
Yeah.
things always seem so much bigger of a deal when you're younger because
yeah.
your world is so limited. Your world is so small. So yeah, it seems like a really, really, really big deal right now. But in 10 years, it's not. It like. It'll be like, oh yeah, remember that time you didn't come to my grad party? You're such a jerk. Anyway, want some filet mignon? Like, let's go.
I guess I
And
don't really have.
sometimes it takes like cutting a person off for them to really push themselves to like better themselves. So like I've had that experience in my life too, where like
Yeah.
I was super supportive, but the person wasn't exactly like supportive, so I cut them out of my life. And then they came back and they were in college, they had a house, a car, like life was a lot better for them because they pushed themselves to like do better because they wanted to reestablish that connection, but knew that they couldn't unless like they had put in the effort, and they did. I'm
Yeah.
proud of them.
Yeah, I think it just depends on how the sister technically is, in my opinion. If she generally had like something happen and just needs like support or like therapy, that's something I could definitely go with. But I don't feel like the OP is the asshole for doing that, because let's be honest, it is technically still an event, you know, that you should be there for, you know, the person, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this seems like it's written before the party even happens. What you want to bet that the 16-year-old still comes through for like 5 minutes? This
Maybe,
party.
yeah.
Maybe. It depends. It depends.
Dang.
It's a lot of
Alright.
Starting
information
poll.
we don't have.
Yeah, get that poll going.
The poll is up.
Oh, we love a poll.
We love a good poll. Ah.
I think refusing to speak to them is a little petty, but at the same time, this also sounds like a person who doesn't do. I don't know. It's one of those things of I feel like in some ways it's kind of warranted not to speak because it might actually push them to do something, if that makes sense. So, I say at max I'd give it a 2. I would give it a 2. Like you're somewhat an asshole, but not really. You know.
Yeah.
Even the first comment is like, you know, it sounds like they have depression or mental health issues. Your parents should be aware of this and get her help and everything else like that. That's like the first comment. Two things. She's been seeing a therapist for about a year and nothing's working. Oh no. Oof. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. Hi. What do you guys think? Are they an asshole in that regard? I don't feel like they are.
No, I mean they're young, so it's like
Yeah, I give them grace because they are young.
Young and dumb.
But yeah, and yeah, just the perspective that they are young.
Yeah.
And that this everything just seems much bigger and like much more important. But yeah, honestly, if her sister's not gonna come, that sucks. But if it's not something she can change, like just focus on the things that she can focus on and try and make the best of the entire situation. Because she's gonna have fun regardless. But it just would mean more if the sister was there, you know. All right.
Let's see.
Cylinks.
I'm trying to find a good one here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's do this one. This one's gonna be very interesting. Ah, this one's a reader too. Son of a bit. Why do I pick the good ones that are also readers? I don't like reading. Reading is pain for me.
Uh-oh.
If I do manga, it has pictures on it. Okay. Am I the asshole if I tell my friend's husband she's cheating on him in public even though it's her current boss? It says it's her business.
What?
I am so interested. Let's see how this goes. I'm 21 female. My boyfriend has a coworker slash friend. I call him Mai. Around 22 female. Maya and I have become friends because she had a lot in common, and we seemed to understand each other in a way that felt rare. I generally felt like we connected, so this whole situation has been really shocking and upsetting. Mai is married to Evan, around 20 male. He had been away in a basic training and is coming back very soon. From what I was told, they were planning a life together, and Maya had a young son from a previous relationship, and Evan had been stepped up and treating the child like his own. They were apparently planning a military housing and building a family together. A couple days ago, I went to my boyfriend's workplace to get a drink. While I pulled up, I saw Mai there with another man who was definitely not her husband. Oh no. They were not just flirting or kissing, they were being open in the parking lot. Oh no. I don't want to be graphic, but it's basically public indecency. The thing is, she was clearly thought she was hidden. She was not. The kitchen, the staff could see what was happening from inside. I was not even the first person to notice. I walked in during the middle of it, and multiple people had already seen it. It was also apparently caught on the store security camera because they were she chose to. Oh no.
Damn.
Now basically everyone at the restaurant knows. Everyone also knows she has a husband, and her husband is basically the only person who doesn't know. And that this is what bothers me so badly. To make it worse, I've heard this may not even be the first time something like this has happened. I don't know every detail, so I'm sending rumors as fact, but apparently some people were not surprised by his current boss, who I'll call Robert, told people that they shouldn't say anything because it's her business. But I feel like once someone cheats somewhere, multiple people at work can see it and then plans to bring their husband around those same people, it becomes cruel for everyone to keep it quiet. Evan is about to walk into a room full of people who know something devastating about his marriage while he has no idea. I don't want to humiliate Mai, cause workplace drama, spread footage, or make this into gossip, but I feel sick about the idea of smiling to Evan's face while knowing what happened, especially when he is about to build his life around her and help raise their child. I also feel conflicted because Mai is my friend, and this is not someone I dislike. We genuinely connected, and that is the part of why I feel so shell-shocked. So am I the asshole if I privately tell her husband what I saw, or would I be the asshole if I stayed quiet because her current boss says it's her business?
Girl, tell him.
Tell him now.
Man, do
tell
not
this
let
man
that man sign up for that kind of life.
Do not do that.
If your
do
friend
not
gets
do that.
pissed off, it's not your fucking fault. It's hers.
She's the bitch.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't you, it's gonna be somebody else. If it wasn't you, it's gonna be somebody else, and
This
nobody
was
else
great.
is willing to be the bitch.
Am I wrong to say I feel like Robert was potentially the other one she cheated with? If he's the one being like, don't say anything instead of pissed off.
Yes,
Oh
their boss is really in
no.
on it.
Oh, that makes it so. I'm gonna start the poll. I'm curious to see everyone's reactions here. Everyone, please vote.
You tell that man is out there serving our fucking country. I don't get why women get with men who go out and serve and then they turn around while they're in service.
It's some of the worst thing I've ever seen. I hate that so much.
Often. Like, why do you do this?
I would say someone in the military, cheating is so prevalent in the military. The spouses and military personnel is crazy.
Fair. But I think the worst part about it is I've seen some of the stuff on like YouTube and everything else like that, and the one of the reactions was like, "You just weren't there enough," and I'm like, "What the?"
He doesn't have a
I'm
choice.
sorry, I'm out in the Middle East getting shot up with bullets. Like, what do you want from me?
So you say that to people who are like
freedom,
physically
right?
there, but they're not mentally there, right? They're like playing video games all day, or they're like not paying attention. That's what you say that when they're not paying attention.
Yeah,
If they
but,
can't control it.
There's a difference. There's like, hey, I signed up to protect the country you fucking live in. I am in the Middle East getting bombed, and you're fucking like, you're fucking Tim over there.
Like, what is he supposed to do? Say no? Okay, then he's going to jail. Like, it's...
Yeah. Shit. Oh my god, you are not the asshole, OP. Tell this man. Tell him now.
Tell him. You're the asshole if you don't tell him.
Get the recording of this. Get a photo of this. Like, make sure he knows. Because I'm gonna be honest, everyone there knows, and they're just trying to smile at it because they just don't want to, like, get in the middle of it. I'm pretty sure Robert is... Because my thing is this, if everyone's watching this, like, every single person, and they all haven't told them, I'm wondering how many people in that restaurant she's banging to make sure they don't say shit.
True.
Because that is like what the hell? That's a lot.
No, true. Yeah.
Oh my god. Is Zion dead? I think Zion's dead. Yep, we lost her. She's dead. She's dead!
Come back to me.
Zion, come back!
Wifey. This pissed her off so much she died.
What we don't see right now is she's currently throwing pillows and like breaking walls.
I am not! I told you guys I was gonna be right back. I have to go back.
Oh, we didn't hear her.
Oh. I didn't hear it. My bad.
Well, look back. I thought you were going ape shit back there.
With you.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I just like, oh, tell this guy. Tell this poor man. Don't be friends with somebody like that because she is actively putting you in those awkward situations. Like,
like
even if she didn't know you were there, like.
Oh my gosh.
There's no way she didn't. I feel like she definitely knew like where.
Because even if somebody else tells, he's gonna be like, what, did you know and you didn't tell me? And then he'll probably tell his other friends, like, I can't believe she's friends with somebody like that. And so,
oh
like,
my gosh.
her doing that is like, and then you being friends could like actively like ruin
like
something.
also your friend is like your husband, I think, and your best friends with the guy as well. So it's like he's gonna be like, did you know?
Like you know this person, It's not like complete stranger. You
like,
know this person.
Yeah, you at that point you say the thing because that thing definitely needs to be said. Because that is
like your husband to say it if anything. Be like, hey,
honestly,
tell your friend that
tell your friend like
his wife is cheating.
Yeah, because that is, especially with the kid too. This guy is coming into this marriage like going like, you know what, I'm happy. I have like this adopted kid. He's not mine, but he's mine. And he's being the best dad he can be. He's in the military. He's gonna like honestly. This guy would be swept up by like anyone else, and yet the chief. Oh my god! Oh gosh, you're not the asshole, OP. You tell that man. You tell him to his face. You show him the recording and everything.
Hey, go to this place and look at their CCTV footage from this.
Honestly, straight up. Oh my god, so I think like that was next.
Just get somebody to like casually write, like somebody he doesn't know their handwriting, like write an anonymous letter and like just be like, you've gotten served to him, and then walks away. Be like, wait until I leave to read this. This is confidential information. And he'll be like, what the fuck? And then the person will drive off, never to be seen again. And he'll open it and be like, what do you mean look at recording at this restaurant at this time?
Yeah, I don't think that would work.
Let him. Yeah,
you know
the
what?
boss wouldn't let him anyway.
This is my thing. I would say that's why I'm kind of hoping she took photos.
Me too.
Because if you took photos and video, because the problem is this, you could at least get like a few other people in the restaurant who say they also saw it as well, and just be the one to rip off the band-aid. Because let's be honest, if everyone in the restaurant knows about it at this point, just rip off the band-aid.
Yeah, because if one person tells, then the rest will be like, okay, I'm not the one who let him know. But,
like I'm gonna like
I'm
basically
not the one who open the floodgates.
Like basically tell him like, hey, I'm gonna tell him no matter what. You guys can either help me out with this, or you can't. But I'm gonna tell him either way. Ultimatum that shit.
Also wonder if they know the guy, because I mean they didn't give him like a name or anything.
I don't know.
Recognize the guy she's cheating with or not.
I don't know.
Like if he's someone in the town.
That could be a thing. That could be a thing. I like that. Do you have one?
I do.
What is yours?
Yay.
Okay. Here is mine. Don't know if it's interesting, but it has 1.2k upvotes. So I'm
Don't
hoping
say
it's
what this is.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Okay, so this one is just got my master's. My aunt says I'm ungrateful and will regret life when my grandparents die. Am I the asshole? I just got
What
my
the
master's about 24 hours ago. I worked 40-hour weeks with no pay, studied daily outside of that, exams, tests, projects, meetings, supervisors, trainings, traveling cross country, and a handful more. I did the thing, first in my entire family to not only have a bachelor's, but also a master's. I have a job offer, and I've already taken it immediately out of school. I made a post on social media thanking everyone who helped me or was there for me during this journey. I tagged the 3 most important people who were there for me: parent, sibling, partner. Posted it, very sentimental, lots of comments and love sent my direction. I plan to visit my hometown this weekend and visit all my family and friends. I wake up today seeing a message from my aunt telling me congrats, you worked so hard for this. So I'm thinking, oh, how kind. It's nice to hear from them. I was wrong. After this initial message, I continue reading to see TLDR, you are ungrateful for everything your grandparents have ever done for you. You couldn't even thank them in your post. They helped your mom during divorce as a child, helped you with your car, gas, food, insurance, phone, etc. You can't even thank them in your post. You're gonna regret life when they die, and I don't care if I made you feel bad. Too
Made
bad. I
you
don't know.
mad.
Oh,
Made
made
you
you
mad.
mad. Yeah, that makes sense. Made you mad. Too bad. You will regret this. More context. I live an hour from my grandparents. They have helped me tremendously my entire life growing up poor. They kept our lights on and always made sure we were okay. I see them every time I visit, called them every other week during my time at school. I always make an effort to tell them how grateful I am for them and how much I love them. My aunt never sees this or knows I do this much. My grandparents also don't use Facebook and would never see my sent message to everyone, let alone them if I ever made one for them. I responded to the text with kindness, apologized, and told her to communicate with me afterwards if needed. Reassuring I've spent as much time as possible reaching out to them and swinging by their home when I am back home, not just on holidays or special occasions. Friends and family think she is out of line for this comment, and I am in 24 hours into accomplishing my lifelong goal. I'm just curious what other thinks. Am I the asshole?
I think that's just a communication problem. I think.
Hi, Shirayami.
I think.
I just think the aunt is
I don't think
crazy.
it's
Because like, why is like
I
someone talking about their
yeah.
accomplishments and you're like, how dare you not thank all these people in your
Like,
family?
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
It's like you're just doing a thank you post. Like, fuck. You're not saying thank you for everything you guys have ever done for me ever all the time. Thank you. No, it's like thank you guys for these people for helping me. And if they don't use Facebook, why would you add them anyway? It's not like they're gonna look at it, you know?
I feel like even if the aunt had these kind of like feelings towards the niece, she shouldn't have put her on blast on a public post, like airing out family drama and whatnot. I definitely think that if she really felt this passionately about it, that she should have just DM'd the niece and just been like, hey, I happen to see you didn't tag your grandparents on there, what's going on, because I feel like they should probably get some recognition, and then open up a conversation rather than straight up attacking without knowing the full story. Because obviously if she doesn't know that the niece has been like doing all this outreach for the grandparents, then they're obviously not stupidly super close. So
Yeah, I just think it's also like really fucked up to call her out
aunt's the asshole
publicly.
here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. I found out.
Making her seem like a horrible person when she's not.
That's what I know locally, but I never knew they streamed. Ooh, that's exciting.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
Always gotta
vote.
find your local community.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, but wait, 5 is if they are an asshole, 1 is if they are not. I think this person is not the asshole here.
I think they are. No, I'm just kidding.
I think they are an asshole, and I will proudly proclaim that they are an asshole.
We haven't hit
Flowers.
one asshole.
I'm gonna be honest, have we even found one person who's actually the asshole today? I don't think we have.
I think the closest was like the 18-year-old with the 16-year-old daughter.
Yeah, that
Or
was, like, the
not
closest
daughter,
one.
sister, but
I was
like.
gonna say that's crazy.
Oh, I know, so crazy. Oh, no, the sisters, but like even then they weren't. It's not really asshole-ish behavior.
Yeah. I'm surprised. You know, usually we get like 1 or 2 of them where like, yeah, no, you are the asshole. asshole here.
You
But it's
are-
like
You are the father. You are the asshole.
You are the
You
father.
are the father.
The worst words a man can hear. You are the father.
Mhm.
I'm just joking.
I was about to say, some men would be super excited to hear those.
No,
Words.
like I'm gonna be honest. I would love to hear those words.
Aww. Little imps running around. Wow.
Yeah, at least one. I feel like if you go to like, because you know what? I think I only have a problem is if they go to like, hey, we need to have like 27 kids, and I'm like, holy fuck, no.
Who the what?
There's
There's-
people out there.
There's some people out there that get like 10 or like 13 kids.
Yeah, there's some people out there who be like, I want 9 kids. I'm like, ma'am, do
Oh.
you want your
You're gonna be
the
pregnant for a
JJ to still be
decade. Do you
intact?
realize?
Yeah,
You're gonna be pregnant for a decade. Do you realize
that I think
They're
that's
just
the
gonna be
point.
sliding out
Unless
at
you
that
have
point.
twins or triplets.
I don't know. Just
Oh,
like I
that's
know there's some
crazy.
people that do that stuff. I'm like, why?
I mean, if that's their choice, that's their choice.
I
But,
mean, I
like,
guess oof,
ooh,
I would not. I would not. Yeah,
I would
no.
not want that.
That'd be a no. I think it's your turn, Zion.
Okay.
I think you go Australia. I did go Australia. Son of a bitch.
Australian.
Australia.
I keep choosing short ones. I feel like they'd be longer, but they're short ones. All right, here we go.
I can't complain as long as they're interested.
Am I the asshole for not wanting my girlfriend to call me by my given name? I don't like my name. Never did. My mother always told me she didn't have a name picked out for me at birth. She said when the doctor asked, "What will you name her?" she replied, "I don't know." The doctor then suggested a name and she agreed. So for me, that's 2 reasons why I don't like my given name. There was no thought in it, and I hate the name anyway. It doesn't even match my personality. I asked my girlfriend not to call me by that name. I've given suggestions of nicknames and or pet names I would prefer. Most of my friends used to use my nickname, and my family has always used a nickname. Let's just use Elizabeth, for example. Call me Liz or Beth or Liza. No, she always used my full name and says, "That's your given name, and that's what I'm going to call you." So am I the asshole for getting annoyed with her? I feel like it's disrespectful to my feelings. Yeah, get rid of her. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You can't respect my boundary of at least one thing and you know the reason why? Nah, get out of here.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I'm putting.
If she
I
wanted
feel
to,
like
she
that
would.
one's. I feel like that one's pretty self-explanatory. It's like
The
you
girlfriend's
ask her.
asshole.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
girlfriend. Bitch. Like it's your given name, yes, but you actively hate it. You go by a different name all the time. I mean, at that point, I feel like you should just change it. But that's just me. Other than that, I'm like,
It's just expensive.
I know it's expensive. You know, I'm like, if it bothers you that much, it might be worth. I don't know. That's up to you at that
Yeah.
point. But like, the fact she won't even call you by the nickname is a little like, why? Like, come on.
And even
Yeah,
if
like-
it was like I want to call you something that no one else calls you, it's like, well, still come up
Then
with
get up
your
with
own
different
nickname or
nickname.
something. Like,
Different nickname.
Yeah. Exactly. Like there's a lot of like from my generation
Everybody
for some
vote.
ungodly reason the name Shelby was really
Shelby.
popular for men.
Shelby.
So like I knew like 3 Shelbys who were men and all of them fucking hated their names because they got bullied for it. So like they had
Yeah.
different names. Like one of them called himself Austin. It's like, all right, that works.
You know what?
But,
That does work at least. You know.
Yeah, and like
Mm.
my mom didn't care for her first name, so she always went by her middle name, even though like most people didn't even know what her first name was unless like they looked at legal documents. So,
Everybody vote.
That was my mom too, low key.
mm,
I'm gonna be honest. Freaking. Like, I kind of get the whole name thing, but like everyone in my generation was named so differently. It's like no one ever had like the same name in a weird way. Like maybe you had like the like a Mike and like another Mike over there, but even then they'd be spelled different.
mhm.
Nah, my real name is so goddamn common. I know so many people with my name spelled the
Me
exact same way.
too. Me too.
I have the same, but mine is spelled like there's 2 versions of my name, and the worst part is like I get constantly mixed up with the other version.
Oh.
So that's a little annoying, but you know, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, let me find another one. Let's see. Let's see.
A lot of these, like, I can tell just from the title, like, the person's just not gonna be the asshole.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to see if I can find one that the person is clearly an asshole on that one.
Yeah. I wonder maybe if I look through.
Actually, I think I found one.
Oh, okay.
Oh, why is that also a reader? Son of a bitch! I'm always finding the readers. Okay.
Well, you're beating the allegations that the imp can't read.
I can read, but me. Okay.
Every time I click your article, I'm like, oh, it's not that bad, and then read more, and it's like, oh, I see.
I just keep going.
Am I the asshole for refusing to let my mom buy me clothes? Am I the asshole for refusing to buy me clothes? I'm a guy in my mid-20s and currently living with my mom while I'm in the university because I can't afford my own place right now. Recently, she wanted to celebrate something and told me she wants to buy me clothes. I thanked her but told her honestly that I don't really need clothes. I don't go to events, I don't travel, most of my life is just studying, and I already have enough clothes. At first, I asked if she could just give me the amount of money she'd planned to spend on the clothes instead, or even half it. She said no. After that, I suggested shoes because I could actually use a new pair of shoes more than clothes. She said no to that as well. She insisted that I come with her to the clothing store so she could buy me clothes. I kept telling her I didn't want the clothes and probably wouldn't want to wear them. I eventually told her she could just keep the money and not buy me anything at all. She got upset and accused me of being ungrateful. What frustrates me is that I feel like a gift should be something the other person actually wants. If someone tells you that they don't need a certain gift, why keep insisting on it? The reason the argument got bigger than just clothes is because this isn't the first time we've disagreed over something like this. We rarely argue about normal day-to-day things. I do almost all the chores around the house as I should. I help with errands and clean and do dishes, and generally I don't have a problem helping it out in other things. The arguments almost always happen when it's something personal involving me. For example, she has a strong opinion about my haircut, which aren't even crazy or long. I just a bit high, and then she wants me to have something like a little higher than a buzz cut. The clothes I wear, and even the fact that I mostly wear dark colors. Sometimes it feels like she still sees me as a kid when it comes to decisions about my own appearance and preferences. From my perspective, this wasn't about me trying to get something better. I first asked if she could just give me the money she was planning on to spend. When she said no, I suggested shoes because I could actually use those shoes. When she said no to that too, I told her she could just keep the money and not buy me anything at all. I was calm. I was calm. Somehow, it still turned into an argument. I honestly feel like if someone says they don't need something, and it is completely fine with getting them nothing, that shouldn't be the end of the conversation. Instead, it felt like I was being pushed to accept something I already said I didn't want. And then being called ungrateful when I wasn't enthusiastic about it. My mom thinks I'm rejecting a nice gesture and being disrespectful. I see it differently to me. It feels like she's more invested in buying clothes specifically than in whether I'd actually want to use them. Am I the asshole? TLDR. My mom wanted me to buy clothes as a gift. Oh, that's the short of it. But yeah, what do you guys think?
My response might be a little bit polarizing here.
What is it?
I am kind of leaning into he's a little bit of an asshole. Because I think while your mom may comment on like the buzz cut and whatnot, or whatnot, I think in terms of the clothing, she didn't just say like, she didn't just go out and buy clothes and hand them to you and say, here, take this. She presented it in a way that she could like turn it into an experience, like, let's go shopping together, giving him the option to have a say in what he's getting, and also creating like a memory or something that they could spend time together. She knows he's in university, so she's probably not going to get a lot more of these before he ends up moving out. So she's just a mom being a mom. I've been raised not to look a gift horse in the mouth. If somebody offers you something or to buy you something, you say thank you very much, accept the gift, because they put in the time and the effort to make you like get you something, make you something, or like put the effort in. And it would be disrespectful to decline it. So while I understand the sentiment of I don't need it, I also understand that like you can still go have the experience and then just like tell her like, I'm not feeling any of these clothes, or okay, maybe I might get one or two things, and then you don't have to wear them. You can still have the experience without having to like wear the clothes. And who knows, you never know what's gonna happen. You may need them later on down the road. And if they're clothes that like she kind of forces you to get, in terms of like you wear dark clothes and she wants to get you something that's like pastel pink, it's her money, not yours. So like, let her spend the money, get the shirt, and either never wear it, or you can return it for store credit and get something you like later on. Like, let her have this moment to spoil her kid. So I did think he's being a little bit of an asshole here.
I kind of agree, but I feel like also at the same time is like, you know, if he is going to get something, like if he does, like, she could have been like, you know what, if you don't need clothes, we could at least go shoe shopping, you know? Like, come with me, let's go. You can still do the same thing with the clothes, but it'd just be about shoes. You know, there's compromises both could have made very easily to just go and have a good time.
There's a double-edged sword to that, though.
Yeah.
Because it depends on what kind of shoes. Because if it was something like he just wanted like regular shoes that were like $100 or under, I don't understand why the mother wouldn't just be like, oh, okay, if you want to get shoes, then let's get some shoes. But there are a lot of shoes. If this person is a sneakerhead and they're not giving us that context, and they like shoes that are like $300 or more, which
you're talking about like the J's and everything,
easily can get that expensive, and she's not wanting to spend that kind of money, then she doesn't want to go out and take him to go quote unquote buy sneakers, get there for him to be like, oh, I've been wanting these Air Jordans that are like $500. So we're gonna get sneakers, get them for me, mom. And she'd be like, I can't afford that. I can't do that. So
I think that's all. I mean, I kind of agree with that if it's like he's a sneakerhead, but if he's not, I don't know. I feel like you could have just still been there.
In that.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I still feel like you could have taken him out for shoe shopping, and while they're bought him extra clothes, you know, just like, you're already here, why don't you try it on at least, you know? And don't force a style on him he doesn't like, because that is something I kind of fully agree with him on, is like, don't force him into a style he doesn't want, you know?
Yeah.
As much as I'm like, you know, he should wear some brighter colors, but if he likes darker colors, like, you know, that's his choice. Like, get him like, if you want to give him a gift, that's fine, but don't force a style on him. So, and I will agree with you though, he is being a little bit of an asshole. I'll put up the poll, and I'm gonna be honest, I think OP is a 3 on the asshole scale. He's definitely a 3. Because he's like, he's a 3 because he is being a dick. It is a gift. You shouldn't look his gift on their face, definitely. But I also feel like if the mother genuinely wants to have a good experience, don't force the style on him. You know, if he wants shoes, maybe go out and see the shoes. If he's a sneakerhead, you know, set boundaries, you know, but you can still go and have fun. And, you know, don't force a style on him at the same time. If you want to make a memory, have a memory of where he grew up, had his own style, and it was his own person. Not like the son you wanted, you know?
Yeah.
Oh gosh. We finally got an asshole!
I know! And he's not even a full asshole, you know?
I know, right?
I can see it on both sides.
Yeah. Like, oh my gosh.
Mhm.
Have you found anything, Electa?
I have one. I think may also be an asshole potentially.
Let's
in my
go.
opinion.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. Everybody
'Cause of
vote.
me, I skimmed through it to see if I at least thought they could have been an asshole or not.
Yeah.
Pick one.
I'm gonna be honest. I might put it to where it's like yes, no for the thing, just to make it faster to type up.
That's fair, yeah.
Oh
Okay.
gosh.
This one is kind of short, and
Well,
I'll say English
let's-
is second language, so there might be some.
All right,
typos or
let's
something.
let's let the poll finish first. It's almost done.
Yeah.
English second language. Okay.
Yeah, so there might be typos or weird sentence structure.
Fair.
Just in case. Probably not. Because sometimes when people are like, yeah, English is my second language,
Someone
and they
an
write like
asshole.
freaking Shakespeare, I'm like, okay.
Right?
Yes.
If fan fiction has taught me anything, if they say second language, English is a second language, it's gonna be a bomb ass.
Wait, question. Do you guys still read fan fictions?
Yes,
No.
I will admit it, I do.
You still okay? What was the last fan fiction you wrote? Or read, not wrote.
Whoa.
It was a Bloody Mary fan fiction between Ryan Reynolds' character in Project Hail Mary and Markiplier's character in Iron Lung.
What?
Yeah, it's a really popular ship right
Oh
now.
my
There are
god!
two characters.
Wait, that wasn't Ryan Reynolds in Project Hail Mary.
Or
it's Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan
yeah.
Gosling.
Yeah.
It's like Ryan
They look the
Reynolds,
same.
I was
huh?
like, wait, hold on. I don't
They look-
remember that
They
one.
look the same.
Did we watch the same movie?
I like those. See his
Yeah.
picture of Ryan Reynolds and Ryan Gosling. What's the difference? They're the same picture.
They're the
Same
same.
They're the
picture.
same.
Okay.
The same.
Okay, you can read the thing now.
Okay.
Why are you guys just
Uh,
not that wordy? Son of a bitch.
My next one's gonna be kind of wordy, so.
Oh my god.
Okay, this one's am I the asshole for feeling that my girlfriend has a habit that damages our relationship?
Mhm.
My girlfriend has a habit of writing down things I do that upset her so she won't forget them later. She says she writes these down because she doesn't want to forget them even after the issue has already been discussed and resolved.
What?
Recently, I noticed that every time I had to reschedule a date because of family gathering, she would add a note about it to her calendar. For reasons that are complicated and not relevant to this post, I'm unable to bring her to those family gatherings. We share our calendar so we can see each other's. When I noticed those notes, I deleted them because I saw them as harmful to the relationship. Looking back, I realized deleting them was intrusive and that I should have discussed it with her first. She restored them and insists on keeping them. I told her that I believe this habit damages the relationship because it encourages resentment. In my view, keeping a written record of things that hurt or upset you, especially for the purpose of making sure those feelings are not forgotten, creates bitterness rather than helping a couple move forward. She disagrees and sees nothing wrong with it. So I'd like an outside perspective. Is this actually a toxic habit that can harm a relationship, or am I overreacting? Yes, I wrote this
Dude,
post with her sitting beside me. Everything here has been reviewed, edited, and approved by her.
Like a
dude,
gun pointed to the back of his head. I'm in love.
I'm gonna be honest. Dump that hoe.
Yeah, that's
Dump
really.
that hoe.
Okay, I'm not
That's
gonna
really
lie.
toxic.
I have a different opinion. I don't think she's in the wrong. Because we're missing here. I don't know if OP is the type of person to be like, well, when have I ever wronged you? Type of person, and that's why she
Maybe out of
feels the
context.
need to keep track.
I guess that's a
Thinks
fair
he's in the wrong
point
type of
if it's like that, but with the way it's written right now, it seems very controlling. You know?
Well, I don't know, because he says like it can create resentment, not that she shows resentment. So it doesn't seem like she actually like brings them up constantly. From what he says, she just keeps them written down.
Yeah, but if she
I
uses that
guess-
to weaponize and
Yeah.
dogpile him when like they have an argument, it's like, oh, we're having an
That's-
argument because like you like left the toilet seat up. Well, do you remember this one day on July 11th at 7 p.m. when you didn't invite me to your family gathering because they had a sick dog and they didn't want an extra person there and then I couldn't go and you were ashamed of me and you hate me so much that you didn't take me and now the toilet seat's left up? I don't know if I even know who you are anymore. Like,
Yeah, that
The
could
thing is, though, with
get
that,
out of
he
hand very
doesn't
quickly.
say she does that though. all he says is that she just writes them
You
down.
have to
that she
Whoa,
doesn't
whoa, whoa, whoa.
bring them
She had
back
to
up.
approve this
She
post.
did.
Yeah, true.
I will say this. That would only be acceptable if he does the same thing.
No, it wouldn't.
I don't think it's good, but like, my thing is this. In my opinion, I'd flat out done. Like, right?
If you have to write down all the times your partner hurt you
That
instead
is
of just straight up talking them out, because they say they talk it out. So if you talk it out and come to an understanding and agreement and learn to
Mhm.
respect your feelings and grow from that, then why do you still need to have it written down as a reminder of all the shit you did wrong? Like, does she write down all the things he does good? I doubt it.
I'd hope so.
I doubt it though.
My whole thing is this just seems toxic. You know,
It
because
does.
this is like, I kind of agree with him. It just builds up resentment. Why would like honestly, why do you write this down and have it in a full like notes thing? What is the actual purpose for it? Do you just go back to remember every bad thing he's ever done? Do you do it to bring up in arguments? Because like I don't see a use case for those notes, like at all. Like
I don't either.
I don't get it. Yeah, like,
Okay, I think
Go ahead.
just because I can see a use for those notes, I don't
Wait,
think
what-
it's that toxic.
what's the use for those notes? I'm genuinely curious because I don't
Like,
see any.
Just because we don't know a lot about OP or the wife, like I just genuinely don't know if he is the type of person to use that like would have ever like wronged you type of argument, and that's why she feels the need to do them. Because it doesn't say really like when she started writing the notes either, so it's kind of like, is it a recent thing? Is it a long-term thing? Like, has she always done it all relationship? Is this something she started recently? And it's just a lot of clues that I don't have for me to be like, yeah, she's like the complete asshole.
I'm gonna start the poll because I'm genuinely curious what everyone's reaction is. I'm just gonna keep it a easy yes or no. I kind of see what you're getting at, like, though, but at the same time, it's
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I still feel like this is a bad thing, you know?
I mean, I'm not
feel
saying
like-
it's a good thing.
I mean, if
but
it-
I
if-
could see why, if
Eh,
he does certain, which is like hard to tell from a singular post, like how.
yeah, I honestly, but like, man, I don't know. This rubbing me rubs me the wrong way.
Mhm.
I don't think the OP is an asshole. I think at that.
I do agree that he shouldn't be deleting notes from her calendar because
Mhm.
like that's not
Mhm.
his place to do it. Like if he really thought it was toxic or like uncomfortable, he should have straight up just talked to her first instead of deleting him. But outside of that, I don't think he's the asshole.
Like,
Ethan.
like I agree with that. He should not be deleting posts. But at the same time, I also find it very concerning that she had to approve this.
I don't think it's that concerning. If it's
Well,
like,
I don't know. It just it makes me worried about how much control he has over him. If that makes sense.
that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I see where you're getting at. Yeah, but I feel like also at the same time, it's like if they're like a couple that like they argue but resolve stuff, even if she does keep a tally, like I'm sure they don't mind sharing stuff with each other either, type of thing.
Yeah, she
could
had
have
to
been like, "Hey, I'm
review,
posting
edit,
this."
and approve it before it could be posted.
Review, edit, and approve. Okay. Oh,
This feels very much like a shotgun kind of situation. Like, I love my wife. Cox gun in the background.
she is the best. Don't.
She's the best. Isn't that right, honey? I'm telling them all the nice things about you.
I'm gonna
No, we
be.
don't know the full context, but
Yeah, that's the hard part.
I'm gonna be
going
honest.
off of what is here, she sounds toxic.
I'm gonna be honest. This just doesn't sound like a functional relationship. This doesn't.
No, probably in the end, not really. Yeah.
This just doesn't sound like it's good for anybody here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So I think it's Zion's turn.
Oh, buddy. All right.
sounds like Kane from Maze. Oh my gosh, it does. Just a little bit.
Alright. Here
Did
we
you guys watch the
go.
finale? By the way, the finale was great.
I haven't watched
No.
any of it.
Dude, go watch it. It's
I haven't
good.
watched the finale or the second to last episode.
It's good.
All right, here we go. It's a long
Oh my
one.
gosh, this one is what the fuck wordy.
Yeah, so now you're not the only one. All right.
Thank God I'm not the only one doing this. Thank God.
Alright, so am I the asshole for distancing myself from my friends group after everything fell apart? And is the retaliation I'm receiving actually justified? Hi everyone, I'm 21 female and I'm here to ask some perspective because I'm really questioning if I deserve everything that is happening to me, lol. I was part of a university friend group with two girls, I'll call Clara and Laura, plus my best friend, Sophia, who lives with them. Clara's 22, Laura's 22, and Sophia's 20. I also briefly dated Clara last year, which ended badly since she asked for a break and then ghosted me for weeks instead of properly ending things. I actually had to reach out to get closure and she ignored me, lol, but we were trying to act normal as friends. First of all, I want to be completely upfront about my own issues because I do think I played a part in this situation. I'm conflict avoidant. I people please, and instead of addressing problems directly, I tend to vent privately to people I trust. I'm in therapy working on all of this, and these are real things I did, and I'm not trying to pretend I was perfect. The friend group had a lot of problems I didn't fully see until later. Laura complained about everyone constantly. They made fun of an autistic guy for wearing headphones at a party. They got upset when Sophia and I spent time alone together. Laura once told me I was so annoyingly defensive, I would have defended Hitler. It hurt a lot because I was just trying to give in, trying not to give in into just talking shit about people for no reason. After that, I mostly went quiet and agreed with things I didn't believe because I was scared of being targeted. 4 people had already been pushed out of the group before me. I watched this happen and I learned fast that if I said no too often or had too many fights with them, I would be next. So I stayed quiet and went along with things. A few weeks ago, Clara started ignoring me for 10 days because she was mad at Sophia about something. She wouldn't look at me, she wouldn't answer texts, and left without saying goodbye to me while saying goodbye to everyone else, and asked me to give up a ticket to an event I was excited for. During this time, I vented about what was happening in a private group chat with Sophia and a friend called Mateo. Mateo said negative things about Clara and Laura. Specifically, she said they were out of touch and that Clara was passive-aggressive, and I agreed with him. I know this was wrong. I should have addressed things directly instead of processing it sideways. That's on me. I eventually reached out to Clara. We talked, she apologized, things seemed resolved. The next day, she borrowed my tablet and went through my WhatsApp without permission, finding the private chat. Laura called a group meeting where she and Clara told Sophia and I we were fake, two-faced, and without character because we had talked about our issues with Mateo. I sat there and apologized sincerely, and I didn't bring up the 10 days of silent treatment or the exclusion because I didn't want it to look like I was deflecting. I just owned up to my part. But now I realize I should have brought it up because I only said those things about them because I was mad because of the way they had been treating me anyway. Then, Sophia decided to move out of the apartment she shares with Clara and Laura. This was entirely her decision. I had no involvement. She gave them notice and paid next month's bills so they had time to figure things out. Both Clara and Laura have part-time jobs at the university now. I didn't know about Clara's grandmother being terminally ill or her father's situation, which was something Clara brought up later. I only found out when she sent a long group chat message revealing it while also making my venting sound worse than it was and painting me as a villain. She said in that text, I said horrible things about her. I repeat, I only agreed to her being called passive-aggressive and out of touch, and you'll see from her behavior that she is indeed passive-aggressive. So she also made up I said bad things about other people in the group that I never even mentioned. Since then, Clara has been retaliating in ways that I have genuinely made my life difficult. She sent a direct message saying she can't work with me on our research team anymore and that I'm false and a liar. She also told me I proved myself to be ill-natured because I'm still friends with Sophia. She's returning my books. I'm in class. What?
Ow.
She's returning my books. In class and in group settings, she's been making passive-aggressive comments about me being fake and a liar.
Then I got ready real quick. Sorry. Give me one moment.
Oh.
Sorry. Wrong button. Wrong button. Thank you so much for the raid. Give me a second. Give me real quick. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's it going? Welcome to the raid. Let me shout you out real quick. Shout out. What were you doing? Welcome in, raiders. I am Cylinks. I am the imp extraordinaire. I am the coffee imp. Welcome to the coffee crew. Your first cup is always on me. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Everyone, go follow them. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll be on mute real quick so they can hear me now. Thank you so much for the raid.
Hold on.
Wait, what's with the image?
Oh, the art. Yeah, it was art. That's how she got of his and I's character.
Oh, nice.
And here's the artist.
That's really good.
There you go. All right.
That's really good
Back
art.
to it. In class and in group settings, she's been making passive-aggressive comments about me being fake and a liar, sometimes in front of other people. She ignores me while being warm with everyone else around us. I'm terrified of going to class because I never know if she's going to start something or make another comment. I had a panic attack just from being in the same room as her. She's made my academic life harder by kicking me off the research team. Honestly, I feel like I'm being punished in ways that go beyond the actual things I did wrong. I know I made mistakes, that I vented instead of confronting. I went along with things I should have pushed back on. I apologized to keep the peace and then later realized I didn't want to be friends with them anymore. I didn't stop talking to Mateo even though they told me not to, which I'm sure they noticed. I also didn't defend the people who were cut off in my group, which I regret. But I also feel like the retaliation I'm receiving is extreme compared to what I actually did. I didn't give myself the silent treatment for 10 days. I didn't invade anyone's privacy. I didn't make Sophia move out. I just didn't cut off my best friend because other people were angry with her. And I vented about being treated badly, which is something everyone does. But now, Clara seems to be making her life mission to make my life hell. She is constantly being passive-aggressive or throwing shade at me in front of other people. She's sabotaging some of my uni projects, and it's been exhausting. I've started distancing myself from Clara and Laura because being around them makes me feel sick with anxiety. Some of the freshmen I was getting close to still want to hang out with me, which gives me hope. But I'm scared they'll eventually hear the gossip and turn on me too. Am I the asshole for distancing myself? I know I wasn't a perfect friend, but am I really such an awful person that I deserve to be retaliated like against this? I genuinely can't tell if I'm seeing things clearly. Cut them off.
Yeah.
Distance? No, don't distance. Cut them off. And if these freshmen want to be your friends, let them see who you really are, and then they'll realize that all that chitter chat that those other girls are talking about is a lie. It's fake, it's false.
I put up poll. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm gonna be like, what the hell? That was a lot taken, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, probably shouldn't have vented, maybe even venting to a friend isn't the worst thing ever, but like the fact she went through your phone without you knowing and you're going through your WhatsApp, that's some overstepping the boundaries there, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's fucked. That's real fucked, you know? I don't know. That is definitely one of those things I'm like, yeah, no, it's not. That's, yeah.
It feels like high school. Like, I'll be
yeah.
real.
They are in university.
Yeah.
It's basically high school 2.0.
Yeah, pretty much.
The one mean girl who like talked shit about everyone, she was smart for not writing it down, because if she wrote it down, then our OP could have just like blasted that everywhere and been like, oh, I'm the one who's talking shit. Here's all this shit that you're talking about literally everyone else. But that wouldn't solve anything, because then that would
It'd just be more shit throwing.
Yeah, more shit throwing and like more drama added to your life, which you don't really need.
Yeah.
Honestly, put those people out. They're not your friends. They never were your friends, and
It doesn't sound like they were good people to begin with, considering they had 4 people kicked out and you were basically forced into agreeing with them.
yeah. Stay friends with Mateo and Sophia and start building a new friends group.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need a hard reset. Like, genuinely, I've had a hard reset in my friends group, like, before. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I have one. Hopefully this wasn't it. This one isn't that long.
Yay!
Yay. My reading skills don't need to be put to the test. Oh gosh. Am I the asshole for cutting off my friend for not wishing me happy birthday? So it was my birthday a few days ago, and I don't really have many friends, and I was feeling quite down and lonely on my birthday. I have this friend for whom I wrote a long birthday paragraph on her birthday just a few months back, and got a gift for. On my birthday, she didn't even send me a text message wishing me a happy birthday. I got quite depressed. So around 6 p.m. that day, I messaged her being like, bro, didn't even remember my birthday. Breaking heart, breaking heart. In the joking manner, instead of replying to that, she just ignored my message. She sent me a complete unrelated TikTok just an hour later. I got upset about that because I know she's saw my message calling her out and she still didn't wish me a lol. I'm so confused about what to do because she always says I'm her closest friend, and I mentioned earlier that I don't really have that many friends and often feel lonely. So losing her as a friend would just make me feel even lonelier. I also don't want to say anything to her because we are both adults and I'm 22 and she's 24, and it just seems so childish. I haven't replied to her message since then, and I'm contemplating whether I should cut her off. She messaged me today, 3 days later, asking why I'm not texting her, and I don't know what to say. I also just want to add that every time we plan to hang out or do something, it's always me initiating and making the plans. So I already felt like this was a one-sided friendship, and her not wishing me on a happy birthday felt like the tip of the iceberg. So would I be the asshole for cutting her off and not wishing me a happy birthday? Also, just wanted to add that I'm a neurodivergent, and that's why I have a hard time making friends, and I don't have that many. What you guys thinking? Because I'm gonna be honest, I feel like... I feel a little bit like... It's like a... Because I kind of get what you're saying, because if you, especially if you're wishing them a happy birthday and everything else like that, and they don't remember yours. But at the same time, it's like they could have just been really busy that day. Did you know?
Yeah, but it's been 3 days, and the person reminded them on the day.
Yeah.
A conversation needs to be had because there's obviously like extenuating circumstances leading up to it, because they were already feeling lonely in this friendship, seeing as they always feel like they're the one initiating and making the plans. I think that they just need to like sit down and have a conversation about like their friendship and like where it is now, and like what this other person can do to maybe help facilitate this person not feeling as lonely. It sounds like they text all the time, so their communication seems to be all right. But if something like this is festering, like it's obviously like better to talk it out than to allow it to get worse. But cutting them off just because they didn't tell you happy birthday, that's a little harsh, especially when you don't give them the opportunity to have a sit-down conversation, because the other person, as you said, could be going through something. Like, it sucks that they didn't say it, but like you don't know what if, like, you guys haven't texted in 3 days, so like
something could have happened.
Died or something.
Like, I feel like cutting off is way too much. That, in my opinion, does make you just a little bit of the asshole. But I think it's one of those things of, you guys really do need to talk. Because I'm gonna be honest, I have had the situation where I am very much of the, okay, it's not letting me make a poll again. Okay, that's fun. Can any of you guys make a poll? It's not letting me make a poll.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I probably can't.
It's not letting me make a poll. Nah!
No!
Damn it! I guess I reached the poll limit. But I like polls.
Ayo.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, I've been there where you feel like you're the only one initiating. That is definitely a thing I have been to. But in a weird way, I feel like in a weird way, at least in my experience, you just kind of have to come to terms with people don't really interact unless you're putting up the foot. At least in my mind, it's like put the foot forward and then, you know, they'll reciprocate eventually, I guess. I don't know, that's just how I've had to look at it. But, like, I get that. I definitely get. I think cutting off is a little too much. Having a conversation would probably be a better use of your time than just straight cutting off, you know? I feel like that's like
even if the
exaggerating.
conversation goes south, that still means that you put in the effort to try and salvage the friendship, because like the friendship obviously means a lot to you if you kept it going for this long. So making that one-ditch effort to just be like, hey, this is where we're at, and this is how it's making me feel, and this is how we could potentially make things better, would be like having a constructive conversation. Because I could also, like, based off of how this person's like talking, can also probably see them being like, hey, you forgot my birthday, and you didn't do this, and you didn't do this, and you didn't do this. It's
That
like
could be a
Calendar
thing.
Girl all over again, but like
Calendar Girl?
the one who was making notes in the calendar.
notes.
Oh fuck, yes, you're right. Damn.
Yeah.
That makes so much more sense.
They have to approach the conversation with a constructive and positive mindset. And I worry, just based off of this, like, they're already to the point where they're like kind of hurt, and they might bring negative emotions in with that.
My thing is the calendar, man. That's greatest motherfucker. My whole thing is this though. It sounds like you guys talk all the time. So, is it? I'm wondering if it's like one of those things of like, it's just the one day she couldn't be on her phone, and it was just like, oh my gosh, you don't care about me anymore.
Well, no, because she was sending TikToks, and then on top of that, like there were 3 days. Like, this girl obviously had her phone because she knew that the other girl hadn't texted her for 3 days, and was trying to call her out and be like, hey, why haven't you texted in 3 days? I don't know, maybe because you forgot my birthday. Like,
I mean,
what do you
that's
want
fair.
from me?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Wish I could put up a poll, but I would say this person, is it the asshole because they haven't cut them off? But should have the conversation first. If they cut them off before that, then you are the asshole, in my opinion. Because that's not even letting them defend themselves or say, hey, something was going on or anything else like that. It was just straight up, you know, bye. You know? Like, come on. Electo, do you have one?
I do.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's a little bit more wordy.
A little bit, yeah. Okay. This is, am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend a video she posted of her friend made me uncomfortable? Me, female, my girlfriend, female, have been dating for 2 years. This week, an old friend of hers, a male, passed away. She hadn't talked to him for around a year, as she went out of state to get a tattoo from him, and he had made her feel uncomfortable a couple of times. All I know about him is from what she has told me. He was heavily into drugs, and when she went to visit, he apparently was being reckless and dangerous. Anyway, since the news of his passing, she has been constantly posting him, which I've been uncomfortable with for the most part. It was just picture dumps of him and her at first, then she started making the videos. She has posted a video compilation of him on every platform she has. Normally I'd be a little uncomfortable, but wouldn't care because she just misses him. But some of the videos and the clips seem to be very intimate moments. There's one of him putting his finger in her mouth, plenty of them in a bed with his shirt off, etc. I was pretty uncomfortable when I saw the videos, but decided I was probably being weird or something. Then my friend texted me. He asked if we had broken up. And when I said no, he responded with, I hope that's her brother then. It kind of validated what I was feeling, so I decided to very lightly approach her about it. It was a really touchy subject given the circumstances, so I wanted to be gentle and calm. She didn't agree with me, and she said they were all old videos and such. I brought up the fact that all of my friends follow her as well as some of my family. I just told her I thought the video idea was really sweet and a great way to remember him, but I just kind of uncomfortable with some of the clips. She told me the clip of the finger in the mouth was just like a joke and supposed to be funny because she was trying to talk and he kept putting his finger in her mouth as a joke in a friend way. She's still upset at me. She decided to just take them down and delete them, and I tried to encourage her to just take a couple of the clips out of the video so we could meet halfway. But she declined and is still kind of upset about it. Am I the asshole? I feel bad. I don't want her to be didn't want her to completely discard the videos. Edit, I'm not thinking or have ever thought that he would steal my girl. That's not my concern at all. My concern again is that she is posting clips of her and him doing things that make me feel uncomfortable. I don't care that they did that stuff. I care that it's being posted now. She also didn't give context for the relationship. She just says rest in peace in his name.
I'm dumbfounded a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That is was it I don't feel like putting your finger in your friend's mouth is just a thing friends do. Am I out of touch on that? I don't get it. I'm not good with friendship stuff. That's a little much.
I would have to see how the video looks, but I've had friends lick my eyeballs before, so I've had friends do weird stuff.
I'm sorry, what?
I've had tongues. I've had tongues in my ear from friends that I didn't know my tongues.
Oh my god, what the?
Oh, I've had that one.
What?
Tongues in the ear. Yeah, I didn't like that one.
You know, it says I must be a sheltered person because that has never happened to me.
It's gross. You don't want it.
Yes.
You don't want it.
Come on, you know. Fish hook. Bring it. I've not done that to a friend. I don't feel like that's something friends do.
I don't know, because like at this point, even if she takes the clips out of the videos, they're already out there. Like,
yeah,
you can't unpost them, you know? So that's, you know, that's one thing. But I do think that having like boundaries, like I get wanting to remember and memorialize your friend, but like at the same time, you're kind of posting shirtless bed videos and like videos of like him doing odd stuff to you. Like I don't think that that's the most appropriate in terms of remembering somebody. Like I'll be honest, most people wouldn't do that. Like,
yeah,
they might post a couple of pictures, maybe a video or two or something like that, but like a whole video edited compilation and lots of social media posts and stuff, like, that's a little bit odd. It's not like this guy could come and steal her girl, but like at the same time, it doesn't like make one feel better about the situation. Yeah. I'd say like,
yeah, still letting me make
asshole.
polls, son of a bitch. I guess I can't make polls no more.
One of them.
I don't think either one of them are an asshole, but I kind of get everyone's point of view in a weird way, but like,
yeah.
I don't know.
I think also it's like, I wonder if she's like posting so much because they didn't talk for a year and then he died. I wonder if she like feels guilty about it a little bit, and that's why she's like, oh, posting so much stuff. But
that's the only thing that I can think of, honestly. But it's like, I don't know. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. It just feels like a weird, in a weird way.
Yeah.
Especially like the shirtless bed thing, the finger and mouth thing. It's like, it's a little. It's like. Was it just friends? If that makes sense. I feel like that's what they're thinking as well. You know.
Yeah.
I
wonder if they dated
at one point. It depends on how old they are too, because obviously, like if you're a little bit older, like you're definitely not gonna post pictures and videos.
Yeah.
Like that. But I mean, if they're like 19, 20, like, well, they've been dating for 2 years. I don't know.
Okay.
And he's a tattoo artist. They're probably in their mid 20s or early 20s.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
So wait. Who went last, by the way? I think it was like...
This is mine.
I like this, so it's Zalian's turn.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Ah!
Oh. Am I?
By the way, you said you were struggling to read Discard. Don't worry, I thought it was said Discord.
That's what my brain kept thinking it was.
That's what I was thinking. Holy moly, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for refusing to move into a free house with my partner? For context, my boyfriend's grandparents left behind a house for him to eventually inherit. It's very old, massive house, but it's fully paid off. But it's a hoarder's house, worse than you can even imagine, and it's incredibly dilapidated. Nobody has lived there in over 6 years or so. I've lived in houses that needed full renovations. I've even lived in houses in countries people would say is a third world country, where we had a literal skylight. So I think I have the right idea as to what a rundown house looks like. My boyfriend, on the other hand, is very naive about everything and grew up comfortably. He fully underestimates or just blatantly doesn't understand the cost of fixing up a house. The house is fully paid off, but I know after having seen it, the cost in fixing it is more than the house itself costs. From emptying it, exterminating it, gutting it, and building back up again will take a fortune. Money we don't have. We're in our early 20s, scraping by in our current apartment, and he doesn't understand at all how much money goes into fixing such a big house, the property tax that would need to be paid, etc. And he's convinced his dad, who never even gave him a dime, would help him fix it. His dad has possession of the house and hasn't even looked in its direction. Here's my issue. Besides the fact that it's an incredibly expensive house to fix. 1. We currently live about 2 hours away from the location of it. I'm the only daughter of 2 very sick and disabled parents who I love more than life. They are the only family I have left. Even in my own apartment, I still tend and care for them. I visit all the time. When emergencies do happen, I'm there in minutes. I don't think I can willingly live 2+ hours away from them. I don't even think I could live with myself to willingly make that choice. There's also my job, which is entirely clientele-based. His isn't. If I make the move, I immediately lose most of my clients, which then means I practically lose my paycheck. Building a clientele in this other county would be incredibly difficult, as it's basically an elderly town, nothing to do, and there might as well be a tumbleweed. My boyfriend doesn't put any of this into consideration, especially the distance between me and my parents. All he says is, it will all be okay, you're an overthinker. 2. It's a massive house. We're only 2 people with no plans to have kids soon. I'm currently struggling to keep a 1,000 square foot apartment clean with a full-time job. God, I cannot imagine the upkeep on a large house, yard, and pool. He helps me around-ish, but I'm the main one who does all the cleaning. He's at work and overtime most of the time, leaving him only 2 days off a month. I don't find it fair to have such a massive responsibility basically fall solely on me, and I know that will be the case. 3. Call me selfish, but I know a house practically ties you down for almost the rest of your life, and I've made it clear to any and everyone that I don't plan on having permanent ties to the state, that once my parents are no longer with me, I'll leave the state and never look back. A house here would keep me tied down here, longer than I would want, or forever. I don't want to be put into a position to basically say goodbye to my dreams. And 4, I've only recently come to this realization in the last year that my boyfriend is basically all talk, no bite. He says or promises to do something and it never happens. He's been talking about him and his father are going to start emptying out the house on weekends / whatever days off he gets, since this house became a thought in their head. It's never happened. He's been saying this for 2 years. He claims we would only temporarily live there if we got to that point. I know that wouldn't be true. I try not to ever bring up the house in conversation so that he can entirely forget about it. Godly gets the motivation to start cleaning it. I feel like all I'm doing is buying myself time before he attempts to drag me to that house. Everything he says about that house I take with a fine grain of salt, and we argue about this house all the damn time. He sees a free house, an opportunity that's so good, something not everyone has the opportunity to have, all the answers to everything solved forever. I get called an overthinker and you're being so negative and that my feelings don't make sense because it's a free house. He gets so irritated with me that I don't want to live there. I don't feel like he puts me into consideration, and I truly think he's only thinking of himself there. Are my feelings and reasons really so bad? Am I being an asshole about this? Well, first of all, the house is in the dad's name. What the fuck do you think is gonna happen once they get the house completely cleaned out and completely, like, patched up and whatnot? The dad's gonna say, fuck you, thanks for your help, this is my house now. Like,
yeah.
based off of how she described the dad. Second of all, him not putting into any consideration into like her and her life and like her family. I'm sorry, girl. Like, I know you've been with him for years, but if he really is serious about dragging you to this house, dump him. Leave him.
I'm gonna be honest. That sounded like the entire situation where you should where it's going, honestly, because like, one, you don't want to be tied down. He's insisting upon a house that would tie you down. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If it was like, it's just me thinking about it. Wow, just repair the house and make it into a rental house, that way you just have constant income coming in. Basically, that'd be my thought about it. But like, even then, you're kind of screwed because you're losing your clientele, if that makes sense. But even if you leave the state, you're still gonna do it. So that's like one problem on there. But my whole point is like, you don't want to be tied down. He's insistent about tying you down. That's just incompatible at that point. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, and plus you make a fantastic point about it not even being in the son's name. Like, straight up, if the dad takes it, he's cooked, basically. I'm wondering if that's why the son wants to live there, because they could technically do like the whole squatters' rights thing if you live there long enough.
Maybe?
Yeah, but, you know, I don't see it as like, it just doesn't sound like a relationship that's gonna last. Especially with the whole, like, you know, you wanting to move the state as soon as your parents go.
Yeah.
I feel like that's kind of a no-go. I don't feel like you're an asshole for doing that, though. I don't think so.
No, I mean, setting boundaries.
Yeah.
And you're being like upfront. It's not like she's being like, yeah, we'll do this house, and then behind her back being like, God, this fucking sucks.
I also feel like is it just me, or does it feel like she's just pushing it off? Like, just pushing off the house, like, hoping he forgets about it, even though it's, like, one of the things he's...
She literally says she does.
I don't feel like that's healthy. At that point, you guys don't match.
If you look at the comments, there is a comment where she says outside of the house thing, like, the house conversation, their relationship is completely normal. They agree on pretty much everything else, including, like, where she says that, like, once her parents are no longer with her, like, she wants to leave the state and like never look back and stuff, because people were kind of roasting her for that, like, why are you wasting his time then, because he obviously wants to stay here. And she's like, no, he also agrees on that until this house came along. So it's one of those things where
wait, until the house came along? Because if it's until the house came along, then that's...
I should have definitely been more clear about the moving away point. We're both on board with it. We both agree and very often talk about moving to other places, which is why the conversation of this house confuses me. This topic has been the only thing in our relationship that makes it rocky. Otherwise, I would say our relationship is normal. That's what she said. So, yeah, until the house came along, like, their relationship was completely normal. And then the house comes along and now it's all rocky. Like, I get it, it's a free house, but at what cost? Nothing in life is for free. Like, do you want to spend $250,000 patching up this $170,000 house, or do you want to move into a $250,000 house that is completely renovated, perfect for you, and everything you could have ever wanted and dreamed of? Like, without having to put in that, like, hard work and elbow grease? Like, you can't even help her clean the house, so
not really.
Like, that you live in, much less driving 2 hours to go help clear out this old dilapidated place. It's never gonna happen.
Like,
I was gonna say, is it wrong of me to say that, like, it feels like maybe he was the type of person that, like, yeah, we'll move out together, but he was hoping that at some point she'd change her mind, and he was hoping this house would be the thing to change her mind, so she'd stay.
That'd be fucked up. Like, I'm gonna be honest. If it's as dilapidated as it is, and it is be like a lot more to fix it than it is to just buy the dang house, and it's not even in your name, like,
yeah.
I don't know why you guys haven't just sold the land, you know?
Probably because the dad doesn't want to.
I mean, I guess I get that, but at that point you're just leaving it to do nothing, you know? It's like the house is completely run down. If you don't pay to fix it or even just rent it out to people so you at least make something from it, you're just sitting on a house that's literally not making any money, just sitting there not being used, and it's gonna be abandoned. And if someone decides to squat there for a good 3 or 4 or 5, I think it's like 9 months, like most of a year, then it's just gone property that you made nothing from, you know? I mean,
It's no skin off their backs because it's under the dad's name.
yeah, I fully agree with that, but it's like he's acting like it's under his name too. So I'm like, did you get into writing from your dad? Did you know, like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Like, my gosh.
That's really tough.
I feel like OP isn't the asshole here, just setting his strict boundaries and just disagreeing on, yeah. Oh yeah, just the squatters' rights could be shared 30 days. Keep forgetting about that.
Just depending on where.
Yeah,
where they are and stuff.
I've got to be honest. The fact that the house wasn't either A, starting to be renovated, or B, getting sold off is already a bit of like what the hell are you guys doing? So, in my opinion, the fact that you guys don't want, like, you don't want to move into that place, you'd basically ruin your clientele and lose a lot of your paycheck. He doesn't see the problem in that and thinks it'd be easy to repair, and I'm like, at that point, you just you know, that's a big problem you guys just kind of have to finally solve, you know? You're not an asshole for stating your wants, and he's not an asshole for thinking, hey, it's a free house, because let's be honest, people don't just get free houses every single time, right? It, like, as much as it'd be like a dilapidated house, if you could repair it, that would be technically a good thing. You wouldn't have to buy the land or anything else like that. But yeah. It needs a lot more context, but man.
Yeah.
Man. This one needs so much more context. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see if we can find another one. Let's see.
Got my smooth jazz going.
Your smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz.
Jazz.
Wait, okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Always a safe bet.
What the f-
Hello?
Sorry, I saw one of these things that is... I don't want to read it because it sounds very f***ed up, but the thing is, am I an asshole for not sympathizing with my friend over domestic violence?
Oh!
Like,
Hey.
that was very dark. It's... let's see how long it is, I'm curious. It's not long. I'm very curious. Although, should I read this one? Is this what I should read? I don't feel like I should read this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna read this one. Nah, that one seems a little dark, like a little too dark. Hello! I found one, but it's a little fucked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Our friend me, dude. I'm just trying to find one here. Holy crap.
I have a short one.
Okay. Let's see. Hopefully this one's a short one. You know what? It's not the longest one. Am I the asshole for loving my cat?
Meow meow.
Like how loving,
Like, I don't know.
I'm a little concerned. How loving.
Let's see what we get into. I am 41. My girlfriend is 39. I have 2 cats. One is 9 months and the other a little black cat, Siri. The other is a tabby named Beep. Both are affectionate and vocal. They always greet me when I come home. I also have a girlfriend. She is amazing and every minute with her is awesome. She's always so cute when I'm around and it makes my heart happy. When she giggles the way she does just before hugging me. We just had our first big fight. I know how old we are, but it really bothered me. She up and said, I love Siri, my black cat, more than her. It came out of nowhere. She said that I talked about my cats like they were my girlfriends. I told her they were animals for one, and one was a male. I told her that I just liked having two cats that enjoyed having me come home from work, and that both were really sweet. This feels really weird to explain. Suri doesn't even act like a cat. She's chipper, almost barks, and she's really gentle and cuddly. It's weird to like. My girlfriend says I need help for being attached to animals like this. I love my girlfriend and she is awesome, but I also know I am too old to argue over small things like this too much. Am I wrong? Edit, sorry old account, but new to this app. I used it for info. Our relationship is solid, but this argument got to me. I just always got along with animals better than people, but I still get along with people. I guess another edit. My girlfriend likes and gets along with both my cats. We're both love animals. I mean, we hate spiders, but even the jumping spider videos are cute. We share videos, and specifically her issue is with me, my black cat. Neither one likes the other. I don't know why I need help. She's a good woman and don't insult her. Okay, finally, just got off the phone. She thought my black cat was bonded with another woman. She thought I was she thought I was cheating. I adore her. I tried so hard to get the black cat to like her, so catnip, nothing works. Siri just kept running off. Guess I'm single now? What is going on?
Basically, the girlfriend thought that the reason why Siri didn't like her was because she liked another woman. That her boyfriend was. That's such a stupid. If that's the reason she broke up with him, then like there's got to be more deep.
I tried to get that black cat to like her, so
she had a
nothing
problem
worked.
with
She just kept running off.
Like she was not a keeper.
What the hell?
Yeah, I want to say that she's the asshole, which is how it's written. It's like, I just want to know like what exactly is making her like, is she pointing at like, I don't like how you're talking to them, like I mean she says that, but like what is he saying to these cats that make her concerned?
I am beyond concerned because I'm like, these are cats. They are not like humans and everything else like that. And also, why the hell do you think he's cheating on you if it's bonded to another woman? But still, like, what the hell?
It's also the fact, like, she loves animals too just as much as I. It's like, so either she doesn't, or
like,
it's
I
like,
don't,
you're doing something else you're not telling us. Like, I'm so confused.
Sometimes cats
What is going?
Maybe it might be the woman's scent. You never know.
I'm gonna read. I'm going to read down and see if there's any comments that explain anything from this.
No, a lot of them say it's just like
this
you're not the
escalated
asshole, and
so
she's
quickly
jealous.
because this
It
was
did.
only posted 6 days ago.
What
he
is
went from a
this?
happy, loving relationship and we're like very confused to now he's single. Like, what if she found the fucking Reddit post and broke up with him because of it?
I mean, I just, what do we? Well, context. I need context. Cause I'm like, if you did do something to her ass, there's no evidence you didn't do anything, and she breaks up because she thinks the cat is bonded to another woman, and I'm like, I don't own a cat.
Her girlfriend is crazy.
This one comment makes a good point. It's like, they think it's more than just the cats. It's just the cats that she's throwing it out on. So there's potentially something else that she is concerned about or something like that. But
Maybe. I did that. This broke me. This broke my brain. This broke my brain. I don't own a cat,
she's the asshole, and then it just kept going, and I was like,
it just kept going because it went from like that to straight up, no, she's great, to straight up, oh, guess I'm single now, to like, what?
Yeah, I don't know if I ever like entered into a relationship and that person had an animal, I would know and understand upon entering that relationship that I'm going to be second fiddle to that animal, and
I got rid of it.
Oh.
No.
Burberry, thank you so much, Perry. How are you doing? Were you still doing the Final Fantasy 14 like ultimate raids? Are they still going on? Thank you so much. Let me shout him out real quick. Thank you. Got up his. Have a. Hope the assholes are show. Oh, come on, Perry. Oh my gosh. No, not skag out. Shout out. Not share chat.
Just with how this is titled, I really thought there was gonna be a story about this guy being like, yeah, I just like give my cat, so much physical love. I'm like, okay, I am concerned.
I am concerned about your relationship with your cat. I don't think it's going that
way though, which is good.
I don't think it's going that way, but I'm still concerned about the way it's going. He was doing Kefka. Oh, you're still doing Kefka? I hope it's going well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, apparently they released the Ultima raids for Kefka, so everyone's losing their minds about how to finish him off. It's like, I think it's Race to World's First right now.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, for Final Fantasy, I think it's Race to World's First and trying to get him. But yeah, look though, you got one?
I got one, mine's kind of short.
Well, let's see what you got.
I got one.
Let's see what this is.
Oh, that title though.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't. What is this? Worst was already happened ages ago. We just trying to complete it. Oh, hopefully you complete it soon, mate.
All right.
Let's do this. I don't like where this is going.
Okay. Am I the asshole for photoshopping a burned victim's photo? Let's put 2 S's in there. This happened a few days ago. I work in the photo department of a larger retail chain. We mostly do family photos, pets, headshots, all that type of stuff. It isn't typical to use Photoshop as we have an in-house software all the equipment is hooked up to. However, I like to use it in order to stand out from the other photographers. This helps me get more business outside of the company. We had a family come in for a standard shoot. Mom, dad, and 2 sons, 13 and 15. The eldest of the 2 sons was severely burned at a young age and his skin never quite grew right. It was like a weird pink color. So after the shoot, I made sure to bring the photos into Photoshop and do just some smoothing and color adjustments. This is very standard, like I noticed he was trying to grow a mustache, but it was only a few stringy hairs, so I added a few more to fill it out, as well as made him a more normal color. A couple of days later, my manager calls me and tells me how the family said I made a mockery of his condition and they wanted a refund. I tried to explain to her that with photography, it's like you have to be kind of good looking for the photos to be good. I think they probably do like the photos and didn't realize how much worse they could look. I'd probably be moving studios soon, but I don't think that what I did was wrong because they're making it out so good.
That
okay.
is you the asshole. I'm gonna be honest.
Can we talk,
You are the
about
asshole.
you have to be kind of good looking for photos to be good?
I know.
Just
Oh my god.
Be like, yeah, that bitch is ugly.
Hey,
Yeah,
Super.
as somebody who has a scar on their face, I wouldn't want somebody to Photoshop that out because, like, it's a part of me. It tells part of my story and stuff. So,
Yeah.
like, I would never ask that of somebody. I would actually think that that's, like, a little bit disrespectful. So
Not even a little bit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
I didn't ask you explicitly to do that, so please don't.
you are the asshole. You know, you know the part where we all realized she was the asshole is when you have to be kind of good looking. You know?
No, it wasn't even that part for me. It's like as well made him a normal color is what got me.
Yeah,
like,
that's also a good one.
Color.
That's a good one.
Normal color.
I'm gonna be honest, I blanked about that. Yeah, no, that's fuck. Yeah, no, you the asshole. I'm sorry, you the asshole.
We finally found one where the person is genuinely the asshole. It
Yeah.
took us 3 hours,
Straight
but
up.
we found one.
For photo and making someone look like they aren't. Yeah, that's fair. Like you the asshole. I like how the first comments are you the asshole.
You're the asshole.
We found them, everybody.
Oh my gosh, they said it couldn't be done.
Oh my god.
Caribou
did
in
it.
Yeah,
Malibu, you are
They
king.
wanted to change. They would have asked. They would have been
Oh
like, hey,
my
could you edit this
gosh.
for us? They didn't.
Yes.
You're doing this for your own free will. Of course they're gonna be freaking pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, like You got one, Zion. I think everyone can agree. This one's the asshole.
This one says hypothetical, but I think it's the title is just kind of silly, so I want to read it.
Okay, let's check this one out.
Okay, so it says, "Oh, will I be the asshole if I return a dumpling to a local small business?" What caught me was a dumpling.
That is the wrong one. I got the wrong one.
One singular dumpling.
I thought it said dumping, and I was like, huh?
No,
What
dumpling.
a
Like
dumpling. A local super
dumpling.
Okay. My daughter and I went to a local shop today, and they had a dumpling squishy. Okay. And I went to a local shop today, and they had a variety of squishies. They were off-brand, but I didn't think too much of it. My daughter went to try a mini dumpling sample that they had out, and after one squeeze, it burst on her, like all over her and on her face and her hair covered in glitter. The owner was very apologetic, said that that's never happened, but the sample had been out for a while. Later, she stated it might have been the person before us being too rough. She wasn't sure. My daughter picked 2 of the dumplings out and we went on our way. As soon as we get home, she squeezed it one time and again it burst. This time, she was definitely more upset. Naturally, because it was her own now. I'm not usually one to complain, but I was considering reaching out for a refund or replacement. Now, honestly, partially on me because I was skeptical of the brands, and after the one in the store burst, after the one in the store burst. My daughter isn't rough with them. She has others, and she's had for well over a month without incident. It's not the end of the world, but to me it seems more like a faulty product issue. So would I be the asshole if I reached out to the store?
No.
It depends. So, if it's like one of those like 5 and below like cheapo stores and it exploded on you in the store, you could see that there was a potential that it could explode, and you take it home in your shocked Pikachu face that it explodes. Like, I would probably call and just let them know. And if they offer a refund, then okay. But if it's like one of those, like, you go in there and like these squishies are like $30 or $40 each or some shit like that, because they're like the big influencer Instagrammable ones or whatever.
Are you talking about like
and it does that,
oh
then yeah.
God, I know what you're talking about. Those things. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh
know. Especially it
my
sounds
God.
like though, because it shows like a local shop and like they were off-brand. So I think it's maybe like a little boutique store or something that just kind of like had them out or something like that. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like there's the small.
Yeah, because if they're talking about those little squishy Nido dough balls, I actually got one because everyone's been buying them, and I was so curious of why they were buying it.
The actual Nidos, I heard are pretty good.
Yeah.
Off-brand's not so much.
Oh my God, and cedar. Hold on, guys.
No, you
Wait a
good.
second.
Yeah, because I'm like, I have the actual squishy Nido ball, like it's a cube thing, right? And I was wondering why everyone was so like dead set on buying this. Like, I have seen women fight over these things in the store, right?
Yeah.
And they're so like wanted. The moment we get the truck is the moment people come buy them, and then the entire truck is gone in an hour. It's not even gone. It's not gone in 30 minutes. So
It's
I bought
crazy.
myself one and my brother one, and it's like, it's just a stress ball. That's all this thing is. It's just a stress ball. It's like, why? Why was this thing so expensive? It's not even that it was expensive that much. It's more the fact that why is everyone buying this shit?
Because it's trending.
I guess,
Trending
but
stuff,
like,
you know, it's like Labubu. Speaking of Labubu, I got a
hate that.
Labubu.
oh my God.
I got one.
Okay. Did you buy it because you wanted it, or did you buy it to do the selling thing?
No, I bought it. I wanted one, like one
Okay.
singular one. So now I have one. I don't want any more.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Because I have the problem with it's like the Labubu craze and like the Nido craze is that it sells well for the company, but the moment you try to do like, hey, don't worry, I'm gonna buy a bunch of these rare ones and sell it when I get the chance, you know?
Resell it.
I'm gonna. It's like you're doing like Pokemon cards. Do you know what the scalpers have been doing the Pokemon cards like mad?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, was it in order to stop them from scalping Pokemon cards, Target is actually cutting the seal on them?
Yeah, I saw that. Like selling them.
That was like
unsealed and stuff.
the funniest thing I've seen. Is because the scalpers like, ah!
It's just so bad now that they're like, fuck it, just fucking cut
Oh
the product.
my gosh, cut the product, cut the product.
Do
That's a-
something.
It's just like they make their money because it's still sealed, and then someone cuts the thing, and then oh my gosh, you got
Oh
screwed.
my goodness.
Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. Like the only
Yeah,
they're
no.
like scalpers are the worst.
They are. I hate them.
They scalped the Steam controller. And I was kind of wanting one. I have
Did
like
they?
mine.
Aw.
Yes, they scalped it. That's why they had to like put in a new Steam like anti-scalp system. I don't think you'll need to scalp the Steam machines though. I don't think as much as
Hi.
I think those are cool. I don't think there's gonna sell to that. Hello, welcome back.
We're just talking about scalpings.
Talk about the scalping.
Oh God, man.
We were talking about Pokemon cards and everything else like that.
Omega, I
Yeah.
have something to tell you a bit later on. Okay. 47 runs in black and white. Jesus Christ.
Gosh,
Seder. Seder, please.
And dedication.
my gosh.
But you did do it, right?
It
'Cause you
took
said
you 47 runs
but
in black
how many
and white.
wins? Please tell me there was at least one win in there. Okay,
I
okay.
have someone in my community who constantly comes into me being like, "Yeah, I'm playing Pokemon, the same version again."
One
and they'll be like
win.
on the hundredth
One win.
like Pokemon looking for a certain shiny or something. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, there's
I
thousands of resets for shinies.
have
Yeah,
not.
it's crazy.
I've played a bit of Pokemon. I have never done a Nuzlocke, and I kind of want to do a Nuzlocke / Soul Link thing, but that's one of those things I gotta play in.
I was just talking about me and my head mod Katsumi did a Soul Silver Heart Gold
Mhm.
Soul Lock Nuzlocke. It traumatized us so much after I think it was our
Really?
third time losing it.
Oh,
We
no.
took a year break.
Oh my
Because
gosh.
We were so fucking like I remember that stream so vividly because we made
So,
it
like,
to the
furry?
5th gym. I lost it. I lost the battle at the 5th gym,
Oh no.
and he just
Mm.
he got up and he's like, okay, and then just ended his stream, left the call, and I was just sitting there like crying on stream. And then we get back to it a year later, and he loses the next 3 runs, 2 of them on the same day. And I remember him just being like, I fucking hate this game, and leaves the call. And like I'm over here like a hacker. I've got like spreadsheets and like who's got what and what are the probability chances and what's here. And
Oh
he's
my
like,
god.
I'll be fine. Like, I've got a good Pokemon for this. And he did not have good Pokemon for these. I did not want to be the reason we lost a run again after that, after that 5th gym. I've never been the type for statistics and probabilities, but after that loss, I was so traumatized, I actually got into it a little bit.
So good to know. If I want to invite someone for a Nuzlocke, Zion is probably not the person to ask.
I beat it! He did.
Wait,
Well, okay,
really?
we lost the Soul Lock Nuzlocke, but I beat the Nuzlocke.
You beat the
'Cause
Nuzlocke.
I made it through. I beat the champion and everything. He could not get past the
Oh my gosh.
the Elite Four. I remember sitting there for like fucking a week because we streamed it once a week. I
Oh my
sat there
gosh.
for a week just running tallies, statistics, building a team, and like figuring out what the heck I was doing. And I was like, these 10 Pokemon could work, and then for both like me and him, and like building a team. And he's like, I'm just gonna wing it. What Pokemon do you want to say?
Oh my gosh.
What do you mean you want to? He's like, all my Pokemon are strong. I got this. It's fine. I've been training.
So
'cause we
Link, you're
we
both
didn't do the
to
method where
restart.
we had the rare candies. We were actually physically training up our Pokemon, like level by level, and grinding it out. And I swear, like I remember going through and beating the champion and looking back and seeing he was on the 3rd Elite Four, and
Mhm.
his Pokemon, he was on his last one. And I was like, Katsumi, no. He's like, I'm fucked. I don't know. My Pokemon are strong. I don't get it. I'm like, Katsumi, no. Katsumi, no. And then
Yeah.
he died, and he's like, no, mulligan. I'm gonna do it over again. And then he does it over again, and he loses again. He does this 4 times, and I'm just like, Katsumi, it's over. He's like, it's not over. I was like, Katsumi, it's over. It's over. It's just, you're not gonna do
You know,
able to do it.
Electo? I think we just sent Zion back to Vietnam. She's back in Vietnam right now.
Oh fucking hell, that looks sick, Cedar. I'm gonna add you as a friend.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Friend request.
gosh. Oh, sweet.
Thank you for sending explain that, Cedar. Yeah, that
Oh
looks
my
hella
gosh.
cool.
Yeah, no, that is oof.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Oof.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
That was yours, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I thought it was gonna be way funnier than it actually was. I thought they were gonna eat all of them and then just like leave one steamed dumpling left and take it back and be like, this was shit. Here's your singular dumpling.
That's fair. That's fair.
None of these have been exactly what I thought, except for the photoshopping of bird victims photo. That was wild.
That
was
one is
crazy.
wild.
Cedar, he died in
Ugh.
the Elite Four after I beat the champion. So, yeah, technically it would have been a full-on restart. I counted it as a win for my Nuzlocke itself, but I call it a fail for the Soul Lock. So
Yeah.
I've never beat a Soul Lock before, but I beat the Nuzlocke.
Oof. I gotta be honest, that just sounds like really difficult.
Yeah, I had to take whatever win I could get. Cedar, it was traumatizing.
Scroll back and
Cedar,
see
it
if
was
there's a good one I missed.
I got to the champion, I was like... I remember like just being in my chair and like not wanting to go into the Elite Four. I'm like, I can't do this, guys. I can't do this. I can't do this. I
Throw
can't
it
do
down.
this. Oh,
Back.
we gotta find one for ourselves too.
Let's see. What?
Sorry, I read the title on this one. It just sounds funny.
I'm trying to find a good one.
Black and white, sun and moon.
Yeah.
What is Oros? Am I being silly?
What? That one's just fucked up.
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Okay, I got it. Yep. I got it the second before you posted it. I have the original Sapphire. Like the GBA advanced cartridge for it. I love playing the heck out of that. I have the physical cartridges for Soul Silver. I think black. Somewhere at my parents' house, I have the original cartridges for.
This one's
blue,
this one's a little wordy, but
red,
okay.
Crystal, regular silver.
I'm gonna be honest. The only Pokemon games I ever really played was Sword and Shield, and I think it was Black and White. That was about it.
Oh, I see. I started back with my sister had red, I had blue. And we would go to the comic book shop and get the Pokemon packs for like 99 cents a piece.
I think the only other games I really liked was the Pokemon Stadium games. Those I was like, yes, Pokemon Stadium.
Oh my god, my favorite Pokemon game is fucking XD Gale of Darkness. It's so campy, but it's my favorite. I have a GameCube and the original XD Gale of Darkness game. And my GameCube is solely for that game at this point.
Dude, I love the
I
GameCube.
have Sonic Adventure Battle 2. I also have that
Wait,
one.
you have Sonic Adventure Battle 2, but did you wait, so you had Sonic Adventure 2?
Please hold. I gotta look up the cover art.
Ow. I feel like that's just Sonic Adventure 2, right?
Oh, yeah, it's Sonic Adventure 2.
Okay, so it is Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, I was just trying to make sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Sonic Adventure 2 is great. But you didn't play like any of the Zeldas, like Majora's Mask or anything else like that?
I did not.
Really? It's a fantastic games.
Yeah.
Wind Waker?
I have not played a single Zelda game.
Smash Bros?
I have played Smash Bros.
Mario Kart, Double Dash.
I played Mario Kart, but not Mario Kart Double Dash.
Ah, that was the good one. I mean, they're all pretty good, you know.
I haven't done a lot of console gaming recently. I was like PS2 and
Oh.
GameCube girly.
To be fair, I'd say I was
And then the handheld systems.
I was very much a GameCube Then I went to PlayStation 2. I loved PlayStation 2 and GameCube. I went to the Xbox 360. I went to the PlayStation 4, and then finally went to PC. That is my thing. I didn't find one of these. One of the Am I the asshole? No, so am I the asshole for not wanting? Oh, you're right.
He doesn't want us to read.
I forgot a step. I forgot a step.
Let me read.
I'm saving you the pain. Reading is painful.
I don't like audiobooks, please. Cylinks, please.
I don't like audiobooks. It's crazy. Why do you
Fuck
always
you,
choose
I
the
love
long
audio-
ones?
This one isn't too long.
Okay.
And plus, besides, I had to choose it because, let's be honest, the title's very interesting. Am I the asshole for not wanting an old friend back into my life now that I have a kid? It's a long story, but a couple of years ago, this woman I used to date started a relationship with someone. She told me, our other friend, that it was a woman twice as old as her. Then 6 months later, she was completely broke and was evicted from her apartment because she could not pay for it anymore. She had been a little distant during the 6 months, but when that happened, she reconnected with me and our other friends. We then found out that the older woman she was dating was actually a man. She was ashamed to tell us that it was a man because she didn't want us to see her as
What?
less of a lesbian? What the fuck? And that was that he was a crackhead and an ex-con who had been using her credit card to buy booze and drugs until there was no more money to spend. And somehow she had only just found out. She told us she had broken up with him, that it was over, we were supportive, and me and the other friends went over to her apartment to help her move out. To my surprise, a man who had bled her dry and whom she claimed she had broken up with was there, and he tried to hit me, and he had slept the night. He had slept the night. They weren't broken up after all. We just decided to just help our friend move and talk about it later. The next day, my friend turned out to be pregnant, and she decided to raise the baby with him, and she told us they were in love. Obviously, we tried to discourage her from doing that, but it didn't work. Unfortunately, she had a miscarriage a few weeks in. She didn't leave him, instead went on to live together about a year in a small town she moved to, and she cut me and the other friends off, and we never heard from her until a few days ago. She reached out a few days ago, and it's been a year since we've all heard from her. She tells she finally broke up with him, and that he went to jail for domestic abuse against her. He got out a few days away. Got out in a few days. He tells us about the things that happened and that they were living together. More evictions, domestic abuse, cops, etc. She also said she's up to moving back to our city. She plans to move back in a year. Now, I'm glad she got out of the relationship, but I'm not sure I want to invite her back into my life. My girlfriend and I have a baby on the way, and that's coming any day now. I want to provide a safe environment for my child to grow up in, and I don't think I can do that with a person like her in the environment. What happened to her is not her fault. What I worry about is she's the least stable person I know, and she's always lies about her situations until it gets worse. She has poor judgment in addition to drugs and alcohol. She's always surrounded by shady people. My other friends love her, and the other day one of them asked if I told her about Vivian. I think it's the best not to tell her. Am I the asshole?
Is this real life?
I-
Are we watching a drama?
You know what the bad thing is though? I know people who are like this, so I 100% believe this is real.
What?
My family is complicated.
That's
Do you need a hug?
crazy.
I
Okay,
feel like
you're
you need a
not the
hug.
asshole. Cut her out of your hello?
You are not the asshole. No.
Yeah, need to cut her out. Yeah.
Like,
I'm sorry. She only calls you when she needs help.
she only calls you when she
Hello?
needs help. She had a really bad choice of judgment, lied about not breaking up with him, went back
I'm
to
still
him.
stuck on the fucking. She was ashamed to tell us it was a man because she didn't want us to see her as less of a lesbian. I'm sorry.
I was like, I'm sorry, you're not a lesbian, girly. You're bi and or
You're
pan.
bisexual, and there's nothing wrong with that. But
No.
any less of a lesbian is a
I was like-
crazy statement.
I don't think you're any less of a lesbian. I think you're less of a person. You're a crackhead and an ex-con. He has been to jail.
I had to get up and walk away from my computer because what do you mean? What do you mean?
Am I
You're saying
high?
all of these things, and you're like, I still love him. We're gonna raise a baby together, honey.
What?
Honey, are you high? Because you are in
feel-
delusional land.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my, what the? What is happening?
I don't even know.
I
I said,
what?
yeah.
I don't think they're the asshole. I think
You're
they
not
need
the
to
asshole.
be an asshole.
You are not the asshole. It's time to be an asshole though. It is time to
Yeah.
cut her off.
Put your foot down and be like, hey, you're toxic.
This
Shoo.
woman had not only went back to her abuser, had a baby with him, miscarriage, still kept with him. He went to jail for abusing her, and now they're finally broken up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
For now,
seeing
that's
red
if they don't get back
flags.
together, honestly.
I'm
No,
seeing
but
so
you
many
don't
red
even
flags.
you don't
Together in the
you
end.
don't even want to be around her, and like when you did try to help her, like
I-
this guy beat up somebody else around you. Like if you don't even want
Because,
to be
like-
around her because she's unsafe, hell no, don't bring your kid around her.
No,
No.
it is 100%.
Your child is more
okay.
important.
Yeah, no, you were not the asshole here. No way are you the asshole, but what the hell?
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah,
don't
so
know.
you're in charge of a whole nother human being.
Yeah,
who has
no.
no way to defend themselves. You got to be
Yeah.
their defense. You're not the asshole.
You were not the asshole for doing that. Yeah, no, like, no, you got one because this one threw me for a loop. That one line of less of a lesbian. What?
I know.
I do have one.
What is?
Mine's kind of
uh-huh.
silly.
Okay.
You'll see by the title of it.
Yeah, I could use some silly after reading that, honestly. What?
Hello?
But Vicky, we're to keep her. What?
Okay. Okay. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
You know what? Please read. I'm so curious.
I got you. Am I the asshole for thinking it's weird my girlfriend keeps her socks on during shacks? Title says it all, really. Burner account because it's incredibly stupid. Me, male 19, and my girlfriend, female 18, have been long distance for a few months due to circumstances, leading to a lot of late night phone calls. Today, while we were talking, the topic of our sex life was brought up, and I realized that she has never taken her socks off. I mean, like, not even once. We both laughed, and immediately I said, "That's so weird. Why wouldn't you take your socks off?" Her response was along the lines of, "Taking off everything else has a purpose. You don't need access to my feet like that." For me,
What?
it's about the principle. Why would you be fully naked except for the socks? Why wouldn't you want to free the dogs? We've been debating this for the last 45 minutes over the phone, and neither of us have wavered. She is firmly in her camp of taking off socks is unnecessary and unsexy. While I hold the line of team being fully nude except for the socks is viscerally wrong, can't say that word. Before anyone says anything, it's important to note that she has been on call with me for the entire time I've been writing this, and we're both laughing like idiots, so this isn't anything crazy. Reddit, please settle our debate.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I feel like if we I
Not
feel
the
like
dogs.
I want to say, I think for her, because she thinks taking off socks is unnecessary and unsexy, Loki, I think it's a kink for her to keep them on. Because that is like a real thing. They like have some article of clothing on for some people.
like, I mean, I don't feel like I have much to offer here, honestly. That's-
I mean, why would you care?
I mean, that's you know,
Why would you care?
yeah. I mean, if it's just, I mean, like, I don't get it unless I think the only guy that he would own. Wait, is he in defeat? Is he actually in defeat though? That could be the answer.
Context we're missing, because I was about to say
If he's in defeat, that makes sense.
But if he's in defeat, he's gonna really
That
want
makes
to see them
sense.
doggies.
He's gonna want
He
to
wants
see.
his
Some
cake to
little
come
piece.
true.
Yeah, like if he's in defeat, that makes so much sense. But if he's not in defeat, then why you ask?
What if he's sitting there at the bed, like staring at her feet, like, what's in there? I don't know. Is it
I
a
love
dog?
this-
Is it a
I
foot?
love
Or is it
this
Pandora's
one-
box?
I love this one
It's a
comment.
freak!
It's like I don't want to alarm you, but she's definitely one of the lizard people and doesn't want you to find out by seeing her green, scaly, slimy claws.
Or you take off the socks and she just turns into Optimus Prime.
Was it her business socks?
The business socks is crazy.
This sucks.
Oh my gosh, serious business.
So funny.
Well, she's got socks for different occasions. These are the family socks, the business socks, the going out socks, the sexy time socks. The sexy time socks has a little lace on the top of them.
Oh my gosh! One of the comics says, "I hear you have to pay extra to see the feet."
You haven't downloaded the DLC for that.
Someone says buy her thigh high socks, you'll both be happy. True. Compromise.
Yes.
Compromisation.
You know, get those like little, is it the little kitty paw, you know, socks.
Oh,
She's
so
cheating
true.
paternity test. Oh my god. Hey man, you're wanting
You-
the
no, no, no,
wifey
no, 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 no,
package
no,
or
no.
the girlfriend pay.
No,
rate.
you see,
So,
this is the thing. If she takes off the socks, it's gay.
I love
Takes
that
off the socks, it's gay.
God.
I love this comment. Titties in your face and you're worried about her socks?
Man has priorities.
Priorities.
He wants those dogs.
Oh my god.
I don't.
Mm.
Oh my gosh, because I'm like, it's like, why does it matter? Like, the socks
Yeah.
could be sexy, like at the kitty paws, that'd be nice, or like the thigh highs are an example. But you only complain about this. I'm 100% sure this man is in defeat because you only complain about it is if you want to see them.
Like, why are you
So
so
many of the
focused on them?
comments are like, women are more likely to orgasm with their if their feet are warm. Keep them socks on. And somebody's like, no, seriously, you might think we're joking, but years ago came out of a research came out of Netherlands where women who wear
Opinion.
socks are more likely to orgasm. Who in the Netherlands woke up one day and it was like, I need to do a research about this. This needs scientific proof.
You know, he wanted to do that just because he just you know what he did? He wanted to have sex and write that off of his taxes. As a business expense.
You're
All of the
right.
stuff he buys just to see, like, testing, like, you see, if she has socks on and it's warm on her feet and we buy this equipment to have fun, maybe this will change something in biology. But here, honey, let me write that off my taxes. Oh
Somebody,
my
I saw it and I
gosh.
was like, I need to read
This
this.
is probably
one.
the best. You know what? You know what? You're both assholes, but I guess you guys like it either way. Oh my gosh. Oh, God. You know what? You know what?
Oh
Let me-
my god.
Zion, you got one?
I do. I have it just because like the title seems really petty and I like that for them.
Okay. I'm so curious now.
What will I be the asshole for signing up for shifts with someone who hates me? I'll try to make this short, but I'm really annoyed. Also, I'm on my phone, so I apologize for formatting. I, 20 female, volunteer at this environmental place I love. I talk about it with everyone constantly. Anyone who is even an acquaintance knows this. Anyway, I have these two friends. Male was my friend all of high school, and M was my friend all of high school, and L was my very good friend for the last 3 years. I had an ex from high school I got back together with. We didn't break up for any reason, literally a lack of communication. That is a reason, I don't know why. Anyway,
That is
who
a
I
reason.
rekindled with about 10 months ago. M and L just started dating around the same time, and I made a joke that they look like siblings, something I said throughout all of our friendships. And pretty much from that day on, M stopped talking to me. Outside source F says M said it's actually because I started dating my current boyfriend and I'm stupid. Long story short, M cut me out, so did L slowly on M's behalf. Well, they decided they wanted to start volunteering at said place in my department, so to speak. would I be an asshole to sign up for every shift they're up for so they remove their card? Neither are confrontational in the slightest. Very passive people.
Fucking what?
Okay, first of all, that's your sanctuary. That's your place that you go. They know that you're there. So they're making that decision on their own.
I mean, you're right about that, but it does seem
petty. Petty as all get out.
It's petty as shit. And also at the same time, like, after that one comment of them being siblings, it sounds weird because Em said it's actually because I started dating my current boyfriend. I'm stupid? What does that mean? I feel like there's context needed for that. Did Em like this person and then went to L, I guess? I was like, I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. That sense like this shit in my brain.
There are some friends who'll be like, "You're really stupid for getting back with your ex," like, because
I mean, to be fair,
they may not have said like you may not have seen the like bigger issues in the relationship, and you were just like, "Oh, it was just communication." Bro, communication is the foundation of every relationship. If you could not even get that right, you are stupid. But also, like, you do you. Like, you'll learn. You saw that stove was on and that it was hot, and you touched it, and you found out second degree burns hurt, and you're still making the active decision to put your hand right back on that stove. That's on you.
Like
That's on you. You can't fix stupid.
You can fix stupid, but my gosh, was that stupid?
Oh my god.
'Cause I'm like, what the hell?
It's kind of petty though, and Loki, I'm kind of for the pettiness just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. I saw the title. I was like, oh, this one might be short, but I think it's gonna be good. Yeah.
I'm trying to find another one. Let's see. Who's aggressively typing right now?
Oh, that was me.
I was just curious because I'm like, someone writing a thesis right now.
You tapped away.
Oh my gosh. I'm now curious. This one has me curious. Please tell me it's not a reader. It's not, thank goodness. This one is not the longest thing I've ever seen in my life. Am I the asshole for calling out my brother's selective poverty? My brother suddenly called me last week in a panic asking for a loan to cover an emergency surgery. I love my brother, so I naturally agreed and loaned him the money so he could pay the bills. To pay the bill in full, but not before calling him out that if he could afford taking his family to a vacation in Europe, he should have an emergency fund to cover his own medical bills. Instead of treating me like a bank, he was defensive but took the money anyway. I thought this was the end of it, but today things took a weird turn. In our family group chat, I saw my brother and his wife discussing plans to apply for a hospital charity case benefits specifically reserved for low-income and impoverished families. Remember, I already loaned him the money to pay the bill in full. When I called them out in the chat for trying to game the system and taking resources away from people who actually needed them, the family turned on me. Now I'm being painted as the villain for policing their finances, being heartless during a medical crisis, and bringing up a vacation again. I already gave them the money, but I refuse to pretend their behavior is okay. Am I the asshole? What could take place? No.
I don't think you're the asshole. They asked you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Jessica. Also, why did you color me? Like, the first thing they did is just straight up, hey, get colored. I'm like,
Yeah, no, I don't think you're the asshole. Like,
Yeah.
he needs to be called out.
Yeah.
In terms of that, because like I get if he was really in a pinch and like trying to pinch pennies and like had to get an emergency surgery, that's one thing. Like, okay, but at the same time, like shit happens. Like, I don't know. Like, I can see it from both sides. Like, if the brother was like, "Oh, we're all in good health, everything's going great, like we're okay," and so he like prepays for everything for this trip, and then he needs the emergency surgery. It's not a pre-planned surgery. It's an emergency surgery.
Like, I get that. I think my thing is this: he got the money, so why is he going on the financial thing if he got the money for the surgery? I think that's my question.
He can apply for it. Because
That's my thing.
You have to have a bill in order to apply for it, which means that he probably used the money for the fucking vacation or something.
That's what I'm starting to think, is that he didn't actually use the money for the medical surgery.
That's what I'm saying.
That's I don't think you're the asshole, but I feel like your brother might be an asshole. That's what I'm starting to think.
Then, depending on where he's at, if he's in the U.S., like, if you get a major bill from a hospital, you don't have to pay it right then and there.
Yeah,
you
I mean,
usually set up payment plans, so it's not an immediate, I need this right now kind of expense.
I mean, I did the same thing when I had to go to the hospital. That wasn't fun. Yeah, they were fucking sharp pain in the back and just straight up, oh yay. That was a lot of fun. So much fun. But I got to pay it off, and it wasn't like horrendously bad. It really wasn't. Also, yes, the person in the green hair model is really cool. She's in fact the best kelp shake there
She's
is.
the prettiest. I love her.
Oh, guys, stop it, I'm a queef.
I'm gonna.
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Oh my god.
I hope you know, you said that I immediately was like, you know what, I need a drink.
I'm not drunk enough for this, yeah.
Keep you on your toes.
I'm sorry, what? I have who? I don't have milk. I have who?
How would we know you're always
on your
wearing socks?
hooves.
I don't wear socks.
Keep your socks on, Cylinks. You keep
No,
them
no,
on
no,
all
no,
the
no.
time.
Yeah, you keep them on when you're Femboy out there.
These are hooves, damn it.
We would
Oh my
know
god.
because
Oh my god, his feet.
Look!
Quick, chat, take a picture. Wiki feet.
Look!
Yeah.
I'm standing on my
Wiki,
fucking hands!
Whoa, for free on the main? For free on the main?
Pafui.
Oh
Pafui.
my god. Ooh.
Oh god. We can sell this. We can sell this.
Not
Yep,
selling
yep, yep.
things are mine to sell. I'm making the profit here.
Apparently you're not, because you're just showing them for free. Letting dogs out. Letting the dogs out.
Letting the dog out.
Oh my
my ear.
gosh, Relizese. Hey, Boneless, it's been a while, mate. Hammered hold. I have a hammer hold? Nice. Alright,
No,
so
he says I have a hemorrhoid. Those are not nice.
I read hammer
Silence.
hold. I read hammer hold. I read hammer hold.
What is a hammer hold?
I don't know. I thought it was like some sort of holding of hammers. Remember, I'm dyslexic.
Cylinks is like, don't know what that is. That's cool.
I'm dyslexic.
Oh my god.
What did you expect me to say? Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You know what? Electa, please read your next one, please.
Fine. Okay, I gotta find one.
Okay.
Second.
You good?
Oh,
Let
God.
me see. Let me see.
Oh my gosh. My
What is
friend give me. That doesn't sound fun, Boneless. Oh no.
Okay, we're gonna do this one because I skimmed a couple sentences and I'm really curious to see how this goes.
Wait, which one? Let me look at it. Let's see. Am I the asshole for asking? Oh my gosh. For English is my. I'm very curious about this one.
Me too. Me too. Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Am I the asshole for asking my girlfriend an obvious question? Recently, I bought a question and answer game to play with friends. The questions are quote unquote deep, and you can direct them to a group or to the person next to you. The game specifies this. So we're in this circle of friends drinking beer and playing cards when it's my turn. I draw a card, and the question is, if you could change something about yourself, what would it be? Pause. My girlfriend has a big forehead. Really big. It's not something that bothers me, but it's undeniable, and her curly hair makes it basically impossible to have bangs or any hairstyle that covers it. So she's lived with it forever, suffered bullying, and could never really do anything about it. I know this because she has cried many times telling me about the trauma. So we're in the living room with all our friends, and this question is meant for the person next to me, who is her. Important, she's not someone who opens up to anyone except me, so even though it's basically written on her forehead, nobody knows how much pain she feels about her forehead and the bullying. On the outside, she seems tough. I read the question and immediately get tense. I finish reading and say it's for the person on my right. The group burst out laughing. She turned red, got teary-eyed, and ran to the bedroom. Everyone looked at each other, and I went after her. She asked me to send everyone home. A few days pass, and she still isn't talking to me. She says I exposed her to humiliation in front of everyone. So am I the asshole for reading the card? TLDR, I was playing a drinking game with friends, and when I drew a card asking what I would change about myself, I directed the question to my girlfriend. She's insecure about her large forehead due to past bullying, and in front of everyone, she felt exposed and humiliated. She got upset, left the room crying, and later stopped talking to me, saying I embarrassed her publicly.
I honestly don't, because it's a game. Maybe not everybody knew, and she could have very easily played it off like, I'm a hot bitch. I am not changing anything about myself. Hello? Like, she could have made it funny or been like, oh, the only thing I changed about me is maybe getting a millionaire hot boyfriend or something. She could have played it off very funny because they're all having a good time, joking, laughing, having fun. And she immediately chose to take it way too seriously and take it way too personally.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he went through the entire card pile just specifically to pull that out to embarrass her. So I get her insecurities, and I feel bad for her, like, having to struggle for that. But at the same time, like, getting upset at him for that is like, I don't think he's an asshole.
I don't think so either, because it's like, what is it? It's he just pulled out a card and read the question. I don't think he even drawn attention to the forehead. You know? He never said anything about it. She could have played it off as, you know, I could have changed a big toe. You know, I could have got a smaller big toe. Just, you know? But just, she could have done that. I guess, I don't know. It just,
I think also those, like, he read the card and, like, knew what it said. If he could have just been like, oh, let me pull a different one, or like, let me, like, talk to her about it, like, hey, do you want me to read this card?
Yeah, but that's
I think also
way too much attention to the question in particular, and then people will be like, well, why wouldn't she answer this? Why wouldn't she want to answer this? Like, we're all answering the questions, like, that may not be comfortable for us because we're just trying to be deep and get to know each other, and, like, wanting to draw a different card, somebody is going to reach on that table and look at that card and still say that question out loud, and she's still going to be embarrassed.
like,
Yeah, well, I just don't think it helps that, like, she was probably drinking, so her emotions were probably high in the first place. Anyway, so that's probably why she didn't play it off, maybe.
I guess it's just one of those things of, like, I don't think he's an asshole for reading the card is the problem.
I don't think he's an asshole for reading it now. Also, at the same time, like, I don't think she's, like, really in the wrong to be upset. Like, I feel like they should talk about it. It doesn't really seem like they've talked about the situation, really.
Maybe talk.
It seems like they're kind of she's kind of giving the silent treatment.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's... I think they should talk about it, but at the same time, I also feel like, you know, you might just... I don't know. There's a lot to work on there. Yeah.
I think also the fact that people laughed about it makes me feel like maybe the group does poke fun at her about it.
well, there's a lot of comments in here also like not understanding the way the game works, because he does say like the game you can direct them to the group or to the person next to you, but the game specifies which of it is. So the game card said the person to your right, so it did the game specified to her. He could have just honestly stated like, oh, this is directed to everyone, and then lied about it in that moment.
Yeah, true.
Maybe.
So there's ways that he could have played it off and he didn't. But there's also ways that she could have also played it off and she didn't.
Mhm.
So I don't know. It's like out of a scale of 1 to 5, it's probably a 2, because you probably could have just lied and either figured out a way to skip it, or like, I don't know.
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like
But at the
One
same
has to
time, I
scale.
think she way overreacted in that case, especially if you're all like really good friends and like just,
Yeah.
like hanging out, having a good time.
that's fair. Like, you know, there's so many different ways that could have ended so much better than it did, you know? So, Zion,
Well-
do you have one?
I do.
Sweet.
This one's a little bit longer.
Oh,
Here we go.
Let's see what you got.
Alright. So, am I the asshole for threatening to remove my mom from my life insurance because she said she'd send my cats back to the shelter if I died? First of all, just based off of that, abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking, you are not the asshole she is. I do not care.
Oh
Anyway.
my gosh.
I'm 27, healthy, and this was not a serious I think I'm going to die soon conversation. We were talking about a girl from my high school who died recently, and my mom said something like, "You better not die," trying to make the conversation a little less sad. I joked back, "Well, at least you'd get my two cats." She immediately said, "Well, they'd go back to the shelter." At first, I thought she was joking, but she was not. She said that because I live abroad. It would be too difficult and expensive for her to get them back to my country. I said obviously it would take effort, but she would be getting money from my life insurance and would probably spend less than 5% of it, and I would expect her to at least make sure they were safe. For context, I have 2 life insurance policies. My mom is the beneficiary for both. I'm not saying she needs to spend a huge amount of money or suddenly become a full-time cat person because she gets that money. I just thought that if something happened to me, she would at least try to bring them back to my family or make sure they went to someone who actually wanted them. Also, it is not a tiny amount of money. Between the 2 policies, it would be a good amount, and my mortgage would be paid off, so there would be no house payment left either. My parents are already financially comfortable, so I was not expecting her to take on something she could not afford. That is part of why I was surprised she was so set on, "You just send them back to the shelter," instead of at least help getting them safely to my grandmother, aunt, or another home. What bothered me is she kept saying, "They were in a shelter before, they can go back." I know technically they would survive, but they are my cats. I adopted them because I wanted them to have a home. The idea of me dying and them getting dumped back at a shelter honestly made me really sad. I told her she did not necessarily have to keep them herself. My grandma and my aunt both liked cats, and I suggested that she could bring them back to them and help them find a proper home. But she kind of just shut down the whole conversation and just kept saying a shelter would be fine. I got upset and, in a light/joking but not completely joking way, said something like, "Then maybe I should have the insurance, leave the insurance to someone else." I was annoyed and probably dramatic in the moment. I'm not actually planning to change anything over one argument, and I was not trying to threaten her seriously or force her to take pets she does not want. I just feel weirdly hurt because I thought the normal reaction would be, of course I would figure something out for them, even if she could not personally keep them. She says, "I picked a fight over a completely hypothetical situation and acted like an asshole. Am I the asshole for getting upset and lightly threatening to change my beneficiary?" Edit. A lot of people are asking why I have 2 life insurance policies. So I need to clarify. One is provided by my job as a work benefit. The other is required by law in the country where I live when you have a mortgage. I did not take out 2 policies. I only pay one. Edit 2, I don't have a partner or a friend who could take the cats. Most of my friends are planning to leave this city sooner or later, and for everyone saying it would be hard to take the cats to another country, it wouldn't. I know I might need to move, so they're vaccinated and prepared. They fit in the cabin, so just a matter of getting on the plane with them. But like I said, I at least expected her to have them rehomed. I'm sorry, pets are part of the family.
Yeah.
If I died, my stepmom and my dad would like absolutely take my cat in. Like it wouldn't even be a question. Like if when my parents die, like they've got cats, like it's not even a question. Come here, babies. You are mine now. Like you are part of the family. You are fuzzy grandchildren or fuzzy children, just like me.
Yeah.
I'm not fuzzy. I may have a tail and ears, but
Fair.
Yeah.
I just like.
It's not like she's not leaving you money to like bring them back too.
I think it's one of those things of it's straight up like, nah, I could go back to a shelter. Like,
That's so heartless.
you could have just like rehomed them, like shit. And it's like, are you just like trying to get the money out of it? Like,
You get money for that?
I like probably less. You probably like from the life insurance policy. If she's the beneficiary, she get all the money and then just not to want to spend it on the rehoming of cats.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Egg.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
They're already ready to travel internationally.
Yeah.
She's got the carrier. She's got all of the shit they need. Even if she doesn't want to go, like if her aunt wants to go and pick them up, like the mom could just book the tickets for the aunt to go and get the cats and come back. Like she wouldn't even have to deal with it. She would literally just be like, hey, I'm booking you a flight to go over there and do this. All right, cool. But if the daughter passes away anyway, then like her mom would probably still have to fly over there anyway to handle her estate and everything.
Yeah.
That's over there and get the life insurance policy taken care of and stuff and handle all of her daughter's belongings and sell the house. So like it's only an extra step just to like put some cats in a carrier and then bing bang boom, take them home. Like why are you making it a big deal?
Oh, I think oh, this one's gonna be an interesting one. It's actually really short too. Let me use this one. Okay. Am I the asshole for donating my friend's honeymoon fund the week before his wedding? The week before the wedding.
Hello?
Going to a wedding next week which I think I was invited to about a year ago. The way my fiance work, and I usually pay finances work. I usually pay the bills on the 19th. So I just sent the money on Friday there. My mom seems to think this is some kind of war crime, and I should have paid months ago. The wedding is July 27th. Was this an asshole move? I didn't realize.
No? You could have just not donated. No, it's like, am I the asshole for donating to my friend's honeymoon? Only honeymoon fund a week before the wedding. I thought he.
Oh, I read that wrong.
The way you, the way you read
That's my bad.
Made it seem like you took his honeymoon fund and like donated.
That's what I was thinking.
For, like,
That's what I thought. That's crazy.
No.
He's not an asshole. Like
he's not an asshole. Fuck. I read that so wrong. That's my bad. I'm an asshole.
Yeah. They could like even if they book like the hotel or like their excursions and stuff before like already long time ago, the money he donated could literally just be spent on things like food on vacation or souvenirs or random things that pop up, like, oh, we're in the airport and I forgot some sandals, so like it sucks that we're in a tourism airport and sandals cost $50, but at least I have it,
Oh yeah.
He's not an asshole.
It's not, no.
I'll say that.
No, that's... Yeah, no, yeah. I read that so wrong. Oof. Oh yeah, Electa, do you want to go next?
Yeah, let me see.
I feel like we can make the Electos and Zion's next one the last ones for the night.
I just have to find a good one.
Gotta find a good one. Memorable one.
Scroll.
Oh, but wait, I think I found one that's pretty good. Oh, that was actually really decent. I'll read the title, and then you guys can decide if we do this one or not. Am I the asshole for telling my mother-in-law she can't play an AI-generated song at my wedding?
Well,
You want to read this one, or do we not?
I can read that one.
I'm good with that either way.
You're good with it? Alright. I'll send it in, and if you want to, Electo, you can read it, or I can read either one's up. This one's also a bit of a reader.
I'll find another one. It's okay.
Okay.
You can also find another one after this, Electo, if I stole you. That's this one.
Oh, I wish I was still searching. I was still searching. A lot of them are the same thing.
Oh my.
Okay, my thing glitched. We're good.
The thing glitched! Oh no. But that's a good one too.
Okay.
There's a lot of good. I'm finding good ones now that we're about. Oh my god.
Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my mother-in-law she can't play an AI-generated song at my wedding? My 27 female DJ reached out to me 4 days before my wedding and said my soon-to-be mother-in-law, 50 female, asked if she could play a surprise song that she had made, quote-unquote, for the groom. She was obsessed with ChatGPT, and I couldn't be more anti-AI. I knew it was going to be AI slop. I asked the DJ to send me the song, and yeah, it was AI, hyper-specific about my fiance, 27 male, and his family dynamics, and mentions both of us by name multiple times, which really takes me out of the moment mentally. It's 5 minutes long, and the second half of it gives boy mom who's giving up her baby energy. If you know, you know. I asked if she would be willing to play the song for him before the ceremony while he gets ready, or even at a rehearsal dinner. The song truly reads like she wrote him a letter or a toast and had chat make it into a song. In my opinion, it's not appropriate for a 195-person wedding reception. She responded, "It's okay, I'll do it another time," and then followed with the text that said that she hasn't felt included except for signing checks. Mind you, I took her dress shopping with me, brought her along to tour the venue with me, and all 3 of our other kids have a role in our wedding, despite my fiance and I having a total of 8 siblings between us that we're trying to include. One of her kids is an 18-year-old female, so she will get the chance to be a mother of the bride one day and be fully included to the extent that she feels entitled to, I guess. She gets to be in the processional, the family wedding pics, and have a whole mother-son dance at her wedding, so I'm not sure what more she was expecting from us. I offered, against my better judgment, to let her play the song during their mother-son dance, and I was going to have the DJ fade it out after 2 minutes, but get this, she doesn't want to play her special surprise song during the mother-son dance. She doesn't want it to take the place of the song my fiance picked for them because she thinks he's stressed over the song and is sentimentally attached to it, but that's not the case. Additional context, my fiance has a stepmom and will be doing a mother-son with her as well, so my mother-in-law thought it would be appropriate for him to do 2 mother dances and then still play an additional 5-minute long song that is poorly written by a robot. She hasn't spoken to me since I told her no, wedding 3 days away, and we've always had a good relationship until this. Am I the asshole? I say no.
No, it's your wedding. You are the one getting married.
Yeah, it's your day. She can't just make it about her.
Yeah, like you can put
Also,
like
the song is 5 minutes long.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes long. You also shoot. You literally gave her a way to play it, like at the where the guy's getting dressed and everything else like that. That's a perfect time to play, you know.
Because
But
you can give it between you two, have your moment with him because you obviously want him to hear it, but not affect your wedding. I don't think she's an asshole. Bless you.
I don't. She's not an asshole. It's not like you didn't give her options. You know. But it's just, hey.
Yeah.
Do you have another one, Electo? I didn't mean to steal this one from you.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't really have another one.
Okay. Zion, do you have one?
Hold on.
No?
Give me a second.
God. Yeah.
I feel like that based off the title, this one can be probably a little bit relatable to some people. All right.
Am I lying to my friend telling them I'm busy and I can't?
All right. Am I the asshole for lying to my friends and telling them that I'm busy and can't hang out with them? I'm 17 female, and basically I have these two friends that I'm really close with, and lately I've been distancing myself from them, and I am not sure why. It's just that I feel like I'm annoyed with them for no reason at all. Since it's the holidays for me right now, they wanted to hang out since it's been 6 months since we've seen each other, and honestly, I don't really want to see them right now. One of the reasons is what I've explained just now, and the other reason is that I have an upcoming major exam and I really want to focus on my revision instead. But the thing is, if my other friends want to hang out, I will definitely go for it, but with these particular friends, I'm always hesitant. The fact that those two are my closest friends really confuses me as to why I don't want to hang out with them. So, a few days prior to our meetup, I told them that I couldn't hang out with them and that we should do it another day. So, am I the asshole for canceling on them and saying that I'm busy and I'm just a bad friend?
This one is a little, this one's a little kind of, like, I don't get it. Like, I feel like you're a little bit of an asshole. More specifically because you're just kind of cutting them off without talking to them. Like, you're just straight up, like, you say you're annoyed with them, but you don't explain why you're annoyed. Did they do something? You say they're your closest friends, and yet you just don't want to hang out with them. So it's like, you know, the fuck going on?
Be a subconscious choice, like intuition, like a gut feeling. Like when you think about hanging out with them, you're just like you feel a disturbance in the force, and I think there's some intuition going on there. A good conversation with them, just letting them know like you're stressed and like whatnot. It's hard to have a conversation though when even you don't know what's wrong. Like processing that emotion and understanding that. Maybe sitting down and like having a conversation and seeing if there could maybe be a pinpoint, because if they're supposed to be your close,
hello,
you haven't seen them for 6 months and you have the opportunity to, and you just don't.
I think you guys cut out for a second.
Oh no. Hi.
Oh, here's
hello. Okay, say it again. You cut out on my end. Hello. You guys not hear me?
We're here.
Hi.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Oh yes, wait, just make sure.
Yeah.
Hello. So yeah.
Maybe there's something that happened that was like underlying that maybe you didn't feel affected by in the moment, so you put it out of your brain, but your body remembers and just doesn't, like, it causes this fear. There's got to be some more context behind it that maybe even the reader doesn't realize.
Because I was thinking like maybe it's mental health issues, just because the fact that like I don't know why I'm distancing myself, and
that
it's like,
could be it.
Maybe it's like
there could be a number of things, but I will say this: if you're just straight up like distancing yourself and you just like don't ever really talk or hang out with them again, you are a little bit of an asshole in my opinion, because you just basically ghosted them. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Especially
without any reason.
Yeah, especially if they're your best friends, you are an asshole if you do that. But I feel like you really need to think on what's going on. Because if you're annoyed at them, there has to be a reason why.
Yeah. Even if it's like a mental health reason, it's like you gotta somehow try to identify.
Exactly.
And it's also not fair to them for you to distance yourself, even if you're feeling some type of way about it. Like, it's unfair to not even give them a chance to try and help you rectify it, or even just like have the opportunity to understand like what's going on, because then you're just gonna keep ducking out, and then they're gonna stop inviting you, and then you're gonna be mad because they're not inviting you, and then you're just gonna be what's her fuck face from like 2 hours ago, Emma, with the fucking camping trip. My full circles today are
we're
on
circles.
Point.
We are just full.
Everything connected.
We're all
5 people connected.
Emma, is that you?
I knew it was you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we.
Oh.
Oh my
I can't
gosh.
believe this. I don't know what I'm on tonight, but I like it.
Everything is full circles. Everything is circles. All these squares make a circle.
Circle, circle, dot, dot.
Oh my
I
god.
got the cootie shot.
Yeah.
No, you got the
Okay,
feet
my wifey
shot.
has no cooties.
Don't
got the feet
touch
sheet.
my feet.
You have the feet shot? How would we know? She's wearing socks.
Exactly.
Wait, aren't you like a snake? So don't you not even have feet?
She
I
can
plead the
wear
fifth. I don't
a
want to answer this
singular
question.
sock. Don't.
Yeah, I can have a
But that
giant
wouldn't count as a
sock.
okay, but that wouldn't count as a foot now, would it? That'd be a
Okay, but
tail.
if I stand on it, it could technically be.
No,
a
that counts as
foot.
still a tail that you're standing on. If Godzilla's using his tail to like fling himself forward, is he standing or is he using his tail?
Wait, what if she's a snake that wants to identify as mono-footed? Okay.
Do you have
Yeah.
feet? Is that you can't identify if you
Wanna
if
see?
you don't have feet?
What if she just draws them on a piece of paper and tapes them onto her side?
At that point, it's sad.
Hey, I can have paper feet.
You can have paper
Yeah.
feet, and I'll say you have paper feet, but I'll be crying as I say it.
Anything to prove the imp boy wrong. No, my wifey is beautiful the exact way she is.
Thank you. You're beautiful too.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest, I got nothing left. I feel like we gotta win full circle with this one. This was actually a
Come
lot
back
of fun.
around.
Honestly, this was amazing, honestly. This was a lot of fun. So, you know, this was
Yeah.
great. I think I'm going to raid out. Let's see, who is there to raid? Question.
Everybody.
I don't know. Wait, it's up. It's like midnight for me, so I have no idea who's even live right now.
Yeah.
Anyone I know who's live?
Shibbles is live.
Dibble.
Hey, boys. Am I quiet?
Hey, she's playing on
Yes.
the SMP.
Yeah, we can raid into her. Why not?
Yeah.
Stop the raid. Let me get the raid message up.
Roll play, roll play, roll play.
Raid message.
Yes.
Thank you guys.
Playing. My socks are on.
Ah. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you guys not Thursday. I'm not streaming Thursday. Thursday I'm taking a small break and I'm trying to work a few things out on Thursday. I will see you guys on Saturday, and that'll be a lot of fun. I'm trying to remember exactly what I'm streaming on Saturday because I had a lot of stuff planned this week.
I'm
Is-
gonna continue streaming. I'm gonna play some.
You are?
Star.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll raid into Shibbles.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank
Have
you,
fun with
everyone,
Love
for
Star.
tuning in.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah. I'll be doing some more Final Fantasy on Saturday. Thank you guys so much for being here. There's the raid message. I will see you guys on Saturday. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, follow, do all that good stuff. And if you want to join the Discord, feel free to do that. I'm always in there. I'm trying to hop in as much as I can. See you guys and good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Because I'm like, what the hell?
And then you can just keep going, and there you go.
Oh my gosh.
Cylinks! Hello, Cylinks! Thank you for the
Oh
raid.
my.
Crazy time.
Did you save one for yourself?
That was a lot. I should do
should.
more of these. These were fun.
I think it's cute. Yeah. I'd like
Oh my
I know
gosh.
how to make it. It's quite easy. Yes.
Got 2 clips out of
Hello,
that
readers.
stream.
My name is Shiva Rose Bloom. I'm Queen of the Rose Kingdom. I'm
I clipped the whole
hosting
you
my
eating
own-
like paper legs,
I
and then I
roleplay
think the
RP. My goodness.
I think I clipped the was it the
Well,
man
there's
got
two
left
more, and it's
from
easy to
like
make.
his wife
Peaches, since
from
it's such
like
a
the cat.
larger fruit.
I think I clipped
You
that
only
one.
need 6 of them to make.
Oh,
So that was
The gas.
so fun. That was a lot of fun.
so
Oh my god.
tee.
Fun. I'm so curious.
I will make you more then.
Why the
So tee.
oh,
But I'm on my my roleplay
Oh my
RP
God.
SMP titled Rose SMP, because of course